it appears that it's just me. Hi, it's actually just oops, all Sax. I have taken over the stream. Hi, everyone.
Oh, hey, sorry, guy. Whoa, wait, what the fuck?
It's a
Sax,
Sax. Yeah. Woo!
how are you standing on the tree right there?
Don't worry about it.
That's mad impressive.
Trans girl magic. That's what I'll say.
Not even my usual co-host, the president, Zachary Taylor, can do that. You're
I am
impressive.
just that heckin' cool.
He better watch his fucking back. Because, you know, he has some stiff competition here in the form of Sax. But there is no stiffer competition than the long boy. Hi. Hi, Sax.
Why,
How you doing?
hello.
Hello. Hi everyone. My name is Giraffe7. I am the president of the Long Boy Club, the very, very large enjoyer of all things gaming, wrestling, other hyperfixations, and my stinky cat. Where is he right now? He's not in the room right now. Usually he's like napping in the corner.
Hello, Mario.
Hi, Dark Raven.
That was, yes. Hi, I may not be a boy or long, but I am happy to be here at the Long Boy Club.
What are you, in fact, Sax?
I am,
Introduce
so
yourself.
I am, so, hi everyone, my name is Saxphone. I am the owner of the multi-dimensional jazz bar, The Cabaret, where we welcome all peoples from all walks of life. I am a unicorn VTuber, or slash PNG tuber. I do music. I also do gaming streams, sort of a large variety of things. And I'm mostly in the pony community circuit. But today, I am here because I reached out to dear Giraffe and asked, hey, so what's this wrestling shit all about?
To which I proceeded to rub my hands with glee.
Because here's the thing. My knowledge of wrestling simply comes from basically two people that I follow on Twitter.
Oh, yeah?
And I just see what they post, and I'm like, oh, that's neat, and I keep scrolling. I know that WWE is a thing. I know that AEW is a newer thing that's getting really popular. I also know very vaguely that there's a Japanese wrestling scene.
There is a Japanese wrestling scene. Oh boy. So is that, like, basically the end of your knowledge, then?
Yes, I know nothing. Okay, so to say I know nothing, I mean, I know names of people like John Cena, The Undertaker. There's some other kind of weird dude that my friend showed me. I can't remember his name, but his whole idea is that he's an evil mastermind who became a wrestler to get money and then eventually use that money to rule the world. I don't remember who he is.
That honestly describes more people in the business than you would think. So, like, I don't particularly know either. Yeah, exactly.
His whole
Drax said it best. That could be anyone.
His face paint looks kind of demonic, but again, that's so many people.
Face paint is kind of demonic.
I think he's in AEW. I think.
Again, that, like, describes a couple people. You could either be talking Malachi Black, you could be talking Darby Allin. I'm now just naming people that you don't know, so I need to explain. So...
No. List off the names. It might be one of these people.
Malachi Black, Darby Allin, sorry, MJF once came out, like, in a devil mask. Sting was in there. Goldust is now Dustin Rhodes. Let's see.
So I know his debut was apparently he was just hiding underneath the fucking wrestling stage.
Did he kick someone?
Don't remember.
Okay, I imagine you're either...
How little I know about this.
Based on what you're telling me right now, it is either Malachi Black, Darby Allin, Sting, or or maybe Abaddon, but Abaddon is a real far reach because we don't really see them on TV
Okay,
that much.
he is. One thing I do know is that he did an interview and it might be at WWE, I don't know, but he did an interview and he referred to himself in the third person the entire time.
I was born in 2002, so I missed all that. I was into wrestling for like 2 years during the Attitude Era because a neighborhood kid had a bunch of the games and we'd play them at his house. Oh boy, the wrestling video game. There is a lot to break down for you then, Sax. And honestly, it's a little hard to know where to begin. So,
do you want me to like maybe try to ask and figure out where we should begin?
I mean, we can kind of start with where I began as a fan.
Yeah, sure.
And this might be new stuff for people who watch me too. So you know what? That's great. Oh, speaking of wrestling games, did you see what I posted in the Discord? I sure did. You got one of the best wrestling games of all time in WCW Backstage Assault. Have fun with that shit, dude. But no. My wrestling fandom began when I was like 9 years old, I would probably say. I was introduced to it via video games, actually. I played one of the SmackDown vs. Raw games. And that was really, really cool to me. A year or so later, I found SmackDown on Sci-Fi. And then I figured out where like all the other WWE stuff was, and I've been a fan more on a hot and cold side ever since. But ever since AEW started, I've been a hardcore fan. I've been into wrestling nonstop ever since 2019 at this point, and it's one of my favorite things in the whole world. But to sort of kind of give an idea as to, you know, the landscape of wrestling when I joined, it was around 2010-ish, I would say. And that was like at the peak of like John Cena being at the height of like the cards in in WWE. And that was when people were really starting to get sick of him too. Like like people were like turning on him in a real big way around that time. And that has absolutely nothing to sort of do like with Cena like as a person. It's just that, you know, like as a wrestler, he was just getting overexposed, you know?
Fair.
And just
he
people didn't want to see him.
Holds the most records for the record for the most Make-A-Wish wishes granted.
Yep. He is a genuinely good person, I would say. Or at least based on what we've seen. I don't know him personally or anything, but based on what we know, he seems like, you know,
a decent fellow.
Yeah, he seems like a decent fellow. So yeah. My father introduced me to wrestling. Raw was back on, I think, USA Network when I started watching. And I haven't watched AEW since, I think, last August. That was when it kind of started to fall off a little bit, but getting a little off track. I should probably go to the share screen and start the My Rise stuff while I'm talking to you about this. So
okay.
Yeah. Hello, everyone. We are back. What?
This all kind of came to be because essentially, like, Stev mentioned that he was going to do some of the ladies wrestling stuff in this game, and I was like, hey, wouldn't it be cool to have a lady on stream for this? Even though I don't know jack all about wrestling, it's like, well, this would be a perfect time for me to learn. So here I am.
I mean, like, I kind of figured that it would be kind of fun to sort of, you know, get your raw reactions to some of the stuff that happens in these games. So, like from the perspective of someone who isn't as, like, deep into wrestling as, like, most people who watch me are. So, yeah. I left the bandwagon when it started losing its wheels. I mean, I don't think, like, it's bad now. It's just that it's not, like, in the same place it was back in, like, 2021. When, they were at the height of like, their storytelling in wrestling. Give me a second here. This was when I thought that I could put Henry in in the legacy storyline, because
Mm.
the thing about this game, Sax, is that the story mode actually has two stories in it. It has the
Uh-huh.
Locke storyline, which is the men's storyline, and it has the legacy storyline, which is the women's storyline. And they're both very, very different in terms of like the stories that they're telling and the missions you go on and stuff like that. So they essentially developed two story modes for this.
Yeah.
And this one was actually like genuinely fun. It was like genuinely
I
one of
think
my
I
favorite experiences.
caught a bit of that stream, and just remembering that like that was some of the wackiest like shit I've ever seen, but like not in the bad way, but in the kind of like this is so weird, but like so fun.
It
Which I
is.
feel kind of like is what wrestling is about. Like, yeah, like it's kind of like, pardon the comparison, but it's kind of like, with, being a brony and shit, right? Like, you embrace the fact that it's weird, but it's fun.
I would say, like, like, a large part of enjoying wrestling in 2023 is accepting that it's, like, absurd in a lot of places and being able to suspend a lot of disbelief, especially for, like, the more supernatural stuff, like in AEW right now, the House of Black. They are essentially a cult gimmick that is inspired by, like, old European folklore and stuff like that. And, in order to buy into their gimmick and, like, look at them as unironically cool, you need to be able to suspend a lot of disbelief, which my roommate does a lot. Like, like the House of Black is one of his favorite things in wrestling right now, so. Yeah. But I can talk a little more about that once we begin. Oh, nope, can't show that. I'll get claimed. I love wrestling games, but a lot of shit that is shown in them is like just asking to get my channel nuked from orbit.
Legacy. Making your WWE debut has some extra challenges when your aunt is a beloved WWE legend and Hall of Famer. Will you leverage your family legacy to rise to the top, or look to chart your own path in WWE?
And that is essentially the women's storyline. You have a lot of promise going in because you're essentially carrying on, someone else's legacy. I would imagine is kind of like the underlying theme here.
So essentially, you have to decide between charting your own path or being a nepo baby.
Essentially, yeah. Essentially, and the lock is kind of in that same vein, but instead of like a family legacy, you already have like stardom elsewhere in the world, and you're trying to sort of, come into your own in WWE.
Are these both? Are these both women's stories, or is it the just the legacy one?
Legacy is the women's storyline. This is the male, rather like the men's storyline. So yeah, and this one was actually like one of the best ones I've seen in like any wrestling game because like the character arc of like your character is actually kind of fascinating because with a lot of wrestling games you're sort of like a fresh face that sort of comes in and you're not like established or anything. But the character that you play as, he is already established in universe elsewhere, and he's like trying to, come into his own and sort of trust the process in like WWE a little bit to sort of understand what his appeal is. But in the process of sort of trying to get to that point, he actually kind of becomes a bit of an asshole, and he gets fired, and you kind of have to work your way back into the company and kind of do the storyline that you came in to watch, and where you kind of have to, rise up against the machine, create a faction, and get the WWE Championship before SummerSlam ends, or else you're fired. So, yeah. It's actually a really, really good story, and I think they did it very well.
I saw. Yeah, no, I enjoyed it.
But this one, I don't know anything about, so, yeah. Aside from the excerpt, so. I enjoyed Glow Season 1, Gorgeous Ladies of Wrestling, but didn't keep watching it. Glow is on CW now, I believe. Same same time slot Ring of Honor used to have. Is Glow any good? I heard that Awesome Kong was like on the first season or so of that before she retired from wrestling. So I like the first season. That's on the bucket list of like the 10,000 other things I need to watch. Yeah, let's get into it. I did play the first match of this because going in, I thought you could just choose like whatever gender you wanted, but then we got to the character creation, and I was like, "Hey guys, can we back out of this because I want to make Henry."
That was an instant classic.
But, Justine, which match of yours wasn't a classic?
Oh, you're way too kind, Robin. To point out that very real truth.
You get like all of these like different like looks at like the wrestlers at the time. Like this is
Of course
2002
not.
presumably.
I
You
had
get
that match on lock.
young John Cena
I was
there.
always calm, cool, and collected from my first day in the
Before
ring
he
to my
turned
6th
invisible.
championship victory.
Oh hell yeah! Oh hell yeah!
Stone Cold.
I saw one show and I thought it was honestly not bad. But no, at this stage here, you're kind of looking into like what seems to be one of your aunt's like best matches, and where she wins the women's title.
Mm-hmm.
And like obviously at this point, women's wrestling was very different to how it was now, as in it was bad, mostly. It was bad mostly, but like in recent years, in like the past decade alone, it has like really come into its own over here in the States. Like we've had women like main event WrestleMania multiple times at this point. So yeah, it's in a much different place now. 2002, women's wrestling was, yeah, LOL. It was very much, yeah. That being said, there were a couple highlights during that point. Case in point, the women's champion here in this scenario, Molly Holly. And then you also had Trish Stratus, you had Lita, you had Jazz. You like Jazz? Yes, I did. Oh yeah, TNA, or Total Nonstop Action, not what you think it is. TNA kind of had like good women's wrestling in like North America, way ahead of its time too. Like back in 2007, it had a really good women's division. Oh no, B-movie linking, B-movie linking in.
Oh no.
It follows me everywhere. The surgery has yet to sort of take its effects away from my brain chemistry. I need a bit more work. Ms. Madness, exactly. Yeah, 2002 women's wrestling was a lot different than it was like even in the mid 2010s, because by that point you would have women main eventing pay-per-views, and like a lot of those pay-per-views were like the big fours as well.
Momentum with a light combo on Molly Holly.
Oh yeah, that's right. In some of these story matches, you kind of have to fulfill the little cues up there.
Uh-huh.
It is a little weird that they're basically giving me the tutorial again, but no. Shh. I know how to do a wrestle. Hold on.
I know how to do a wrestling.
That was Molly's ring name in WCW, I think, when they booked her like with Randy Savage. Are you sure you're not talking about Miss Elizabeth? Or was Molly Holly in WCW for a time? If she was, then like I don't remember that at all. I'm sure I'll get to that when Wrestling Bios gets to that time in his Reliving the War series. No, Molly Holly was in WCW. Press and hold the W button to wrestle. I'm afraid I don't know where that is on my controller. Taunt? No. Okay, good. Good. No,
Instant recovery.
when we're done with this, we will be getting to one of my favorite parts of these story modes, creating a character with chat.
Well, I would like to have I guess a heavy say in the character, since that's why I'm here. Wrecked.
My idea going into this was like one of two things. We could either, one, create Gina the giraffe, which was sort of a running joke on the channel for like a few months, or we can make a disgruntled Geek Squad employee. And the fun thing about modern wrestling games is that like you can actually like make your own graphics and put them in the game. Like you can make like graphics, save them as PNGs, put them on a website, and then you can just like use them in the game.
So, I do have a question.
Sure.
So, like, going into these matches,
Yes.
is the outcome already decided? And these, like, and the whole enjoyment of the sport, so to speak, a big part of it is that, as you stated, sort of a suspension of disbelief, right?
Yeah. I mean, like, unless you're talking, like, shoot fighting, which is, you know, real fisticuffs, the wrestling is basically always predetermined. So,
Okay.
yeah. Which is very important when you're trying to book storylines, you know? Because,
Yeah.
like, you can't have, like, people you want to win and people you want to lose if the matches aren't predetermined, obviously. And I use predetermined and not fake because I feel that I'm gonna, like, put on my big, like, fucking nerd wrestling glasses here for a second. But, I think that there's a huge distinction between fake and predetermined because yes, the matches and the spots and the moves, they are performed like with wrestler safety in mind. But that doesn't mean they don't hurt to take, you know?
I mean, that, for instance.
Like, that does not mean they don't
That
hurt.
would hurt like shit.
Yeah.
Getting fucking elbow dropped like that? Oh, God.
Ad break. Ah, shit. Raw rolls on after this. Hold on a second. But yeah, shit like, you know, jumping off of the turnbuckle and stuff like that, you can't fake gravity. So,
Yeah.
So there's a lot of training that goes in to like positioning yourself in order to like take the moves safely, you know? A lot of moves in wrestling can really fuck you up if you don't know how to take them safely, you know? So yeah, that is why I think that there is a huge like difference between fake and predetermined, even though that, you know, the outcome is decided. So
yeah, so that's just sort of my thought. Like, for instance, in this, let's say, like, I don't know if this is an actual match that ever happened, but in this universe in the game, right?
Yeah.
So theoretically, it was already decided that Justine will be the winner of this and the new champion, right?
Essentially,
like,
yeah.
In terms
I
of
mean,
like how the writing turned and the storyline ended up. And this is not me criticizing wrestling. This is me like genuinely curious. Like, is that how this works? Because that's like that's like what I heard. I wasn't really sure about it. I wanted to know, and so it still doesn't like lessen my curiosity or my interest at this point, because it's still like, you know, it's essentially people doing.
Caught the finisher. Sorry.
You know, I don't know. I feel like there's not terribly too much difference between, like, say, this and, you know, if I went in watching, like, your typical Marvel movie, right? Like, yeah, I know that the good guys are gonna win. I still watch it anyways.
That being said...
Right?
That being said, the good guys don't always win.
Yeah.
There are
But
many
that's
times
the
where like
thing.
heels will like win feuds. By the way, going forward, referring to good and bad guys, I will I will be
I
referring
do-
to them as faces and heels. All right.
Yes, I do know about those terms.
Okay, good.
Like, to me, I think that's why I bring that up, because I find that's an invalid criticism to have of this sport and this genre of entertainment. That like, oh well, you already know this is like what's gonna happen. Like all of this is already pre-written. Like, yeah, well, you know, Captain America and Iron Man beating Thanos in Endgame was, we knew that was gonna happen. We still enjoyed it, didn't we?
Hold on a second. I am not reading chat. I apologize, guys. Speaking of B-movie, I caught up on the VOD. At some point you mentioned making Giraffestev brand ice cream as a merch idea. You should make it an ice cream bar and make it like 2 feet long.
Long boy ice cream. Oh no, I don't know, man. That's a bit too long for ice cream. No. You know what you should do?
What?
This is gonna be kind of dark, but like, you know, just a regular size ice cream bar, like on like a, you know, popsicle stick, right?
Sure.
But like, almost like a almost loot box, if you will, where
Loot box, loot
in a
box ice
box
cream?
you don't know which section of the neck you have, or like if you have the head or something, right?
It's like Twix bars, left or right.
Yeah. Do you want the bottom of the neck, the mid of the neck, or the head?
But wait,
because it's got your
but
hair
wait,
on
aren't
it.
they?
Probably has like some chocolate or something.
But wait, aren't they both the same? No. Do you want the left? Do you want the middle, the upper, or the lower neck? Aren't they both the same?
Yeah.
You're both the same. Shut up.
Finisher.
I'm trying to.
Oh man.
But no, what the fuck was I even like talking to you about? Oh yeah, right. The semantics of like, you know, wrestling being fake and shit like that. Like I'm not gonna get on anyone for saying it's fake because, you know, in like the purest sense, yes it is, but that's not the point, you know?
Yeah.
The point
Like-
isn't to believe it's real. The point is the storytelling and the characters and the
Storytelling and
athleticism,
entertainment.
you know?
Yeah. Like,
So yeah.
That's the thing. I've come to respect that. Even just from like, again, just from like the friends that I have that are really into this, because like, you know, I can see it's something they're really passionate about.
I mean, you've
and,
seen
like-
me. Like, this is one of my favorite things. So
Yes. And like, the more I thought about it, is again, just again use like the movie like comparison. It's like, why would it being fake be such an issue for this versus when it's like a movie or something? Like, just chill.
it's the same sort of thing. And
Yeah,
like,
it's all about the storyline and like the way, like, it's not necessarily knowing that the ending's predetermined. It's whatever. It doesn't. To me, that doesn't cheapen how you get there. Basically.
right. And that's why I compare wrestling a lot to theater as well. You know, because theater's fake. But Jesus, I always
felt
love
that
the
one.
shoulder breaker. There.
God.
You say that and they try to make up some weird excuse. Well, you know what? We're not here to be bothered by them. We're here.
Yeah,
we're here to watch my.
Honestly, I'm already having a good time with this. This is great.
We're here to watch my fucking aunt make mincemeat out of Molly Holly. Hold on a second. She just manhandling
So is
her,
Molly
dude.
Holly a real person?
Yes, Molly Holly is a real wrestler.
Okay. I'm assuming this aunt character isn't.
Yes, she is in fact an OC.
My OC do not steal.
my OC wrestler do not steal.
I'm sure that's
No.
a thing people create.
Oh yeah, definitely. I
Wrestling
mean,
OC.
why else do you think like create a wrestler and like create modes and like these wrestling games are so popular, you know? But also like, you know, people enjoy recreating wrestlers. They enjoy making additions to the roster that were are either not made because, you know, the game came out too late, or maybe they're in, like, some other promotion, you know? So...
Yo, I just saw someone in the crowd have a sign, "This is a happening." And I'm like, damn, the Mario Bros are out there tonight.
This is
happening.
This is happening. Hey, Marv, how you doing?
Hi, Marv.
Are you new to here? I think
That's
you
brutal.
are. Yeah, it is.
Just saw it, so she just took a knee to the face.
Sure did. Wait, hold on. Is this a flying neck breaker? Fuck yeah, it is! Gear up! Let's fucking go, dude.
2, 3.
I knew Just Scene was legit.
Woo, let's go!
We over here at the Longboy Clubhouse enjoy our neck breakers.
Hell yeah. So that's what that move's called, huh?
Yeah. Like, I mean there'll be variations on, like, the name of it depending on the wrestler. Like, for Buff Bagwell, that was called the Blockbuster. But, you know, its a technical wrestling name is a neck breaker. So, yeah. And in that instance, it would be a middle rope neck breaker. Not fully new, but rarely on Twitch. Well, you know what, Marv? It is very, very nice to have you here.
Yeah.
Marv's
pretty cool.
I hope that you enjoy wrestling as much as I do by the time we're done here.
How can I not?
Don't get me wrong, it's a fantastic match. I just figured you had it memorized by now.
Sure, but it's a tradition at this point. Visit my favorite aunt.
Only aunt?
Watch her most epic victories. And now also stress about what I have to live up to in my debut at Survivor Series tomorrow night. Why are you laughing?
Listen.
Oh, nothing. Just
Listen, girl, after breaking my PC a couple months ago, you got more worries than that.
Because I know that I didn't teach my favorite niece.
Mood.
Only niece.
To be nervous about getting in the ring and doing what she does best.
Yeah.
Especially not when she's been trained by one of the biggest legends in the business. If I'm being honest, there's really no comparison.
You really do manage to turn everything into
I just
a
run my own
compliment about
EFED on the
yourself,
games,
don't you?
MK-Dub,
Of
MK-Dub.
course I do. I'm a 6-time women's champion. Would have been 10 if my career hadn't been cut short by injury.
I
I need to
get it.
check out your
Uh,
fed sometime, Dark
Veteran
Reaper.
Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
Who
Yeah.
had top merch sales in the 2003 fiscal year.
That
Okay,
is some
leave your
real
point.
fucking...
Get ready for tomorrow.
That's my girl.
That's some real liberties being taken there. Especially when Stone
All
Cold
right,
Steve
is it
Austin's
time to
still in the
create
company.
our character?
Oh, you fucking
Let's go!
bet. So, chat. What are we doing with this? What are we doing with this?
Okay, so my thoughts. Okay,
Yes.
I think.
I feel like
So,
she has to be a
let's
technician.
say this is in the year of our Lord 2023.
It is.
right?
Yes.
I feel like a good shtick will be like a disgruntled retail employee who's had enough of the shit of being a retail employer. Drac, no, we're not becoming a minion.
Mini.
You
I
stop that.
I saw that. I mean, I can make that. I mean,
No,
people
here,
have made it
please,
here in this
please,
game.
Steph, no, I'm
crea-
not going back.
The creation elements in these games are actually mental, though.
Steph,
You actually
Steph,
could make a
I-
minion if you tried.
I can't go back to being a minion. You can't do this to me, Steph.
Hey, listen. It's not you that's being a minion. It is a disgruntled Geek Squad employee being a minion. So, and if I worked at Geek Squad and I was a minion, I would be pretty fucking disgruntled, alright?
I mean, fair.
But
But yeah, so
that takes time.
disgruntled like retail employee, Geek Squad employee, that kind of thing, who's just like taking out the frustrations of working in that kind of environment into being a wrestler.
yeah, exactly. But like, listen, we can't like put her in like any competent like wrestling gear, right? She needs to be like in slacks, a
Slacks and
polo shirt.
Yep.
Like, let's just go full fucking weirdo with this. Also, hello, Sparkly Bong Water. That's a hell of a name. Hi, how are you?
All right. So would that be under streetwear or formal wear?
Well, let's see. Because, like, these clothing options are not the only things we have. We can just, like, you know, have a full clean slate and just, you know, start fresh and just use what we want. So, yeah. Hello, Solar. It's been a while since you've been here. How are you doing? Oh, can she wear the Starbucks
there.
uniform?
Can she? Is that a thing we have?
I mean, you can make a Starbucks uniform.
Oh my gosh. I was a Starbucks barista. Do we want to make an angry Starbucks barista?
We can. You know what would be funny? If we made it so that she's both a disgruntled Geek Squad employee and Starbucks barista.
Yo, yeah, because she has 2 jobs.
Yeah, the average.
So she has the double hell of working retail and as
food
a food service. God, I feel that.
I might just go off the grid if I ever have to do that.
Like when I worked food service, it was really bad. And I worked at Starbucks at the height of the pandemic. It was bad.
Organo was well fed, Solar. Don't you worry about it. He eventually got his fatty tuna.
All right, so where do we get this polo and slacks?
Well, first off, we need to start with a clean slate here.
Uh-huh.
So we're gonna start with this, and then we're gonna go from there. All right.
All right.
Do you want to select this persona? Listen, man. Can I, like, go with this? What's her name? What's her name, chat?
Okay, so if we're going with like, okay, she's a she has 2 part-time jobs, working at Starbucks and being a Geek Squad employee.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like we should do something with that. Like, the first thing that comes to mind is Espresso Depresso.
That's her Twitter handle. Hold on. Espresso. Compresso, because you compress files.
Espresso Compresso. Wait, you forgot the O after espresso in espresso.
There's only so much I can. Express. Okay, so in order to make this work, I'm gonna have to leave out some letters.
That's fine.
Bam. Espresso Compresso. Perfect.
Okay, so then if that's her name, would the abbreviator name just be EC?
Well, no, that is her social handle. That's her
okay.
social handle. Like when you go to follow her on Twitter, right? That is where she is, right there. That's at Espresso Compresso. But she needs to have, like, a super, like, a super, like, basic name, I feel.
A super basic name. Hold on, wait. Let me look this up real quick. I want to see if there's a barista name generator. No, not. I don't need names for a coffee, for a coffee shop. Or wait, what if we named her after a coffee shop? Like, essentially generated a coffee shop name.
Sure. Let's try that. A woman or older grandmother. No, listen, man. Being old is not the point here. She needs to be like a tired millennial, you know? She needs to be, like, sick of it.
I mean, hell, as a millennial, I could tell you all about that. Oh, gosh. I'm trying to think.
How about I name her CPU, Coffee Processing Unit?
Okay. Wouldn't the abbreviated name? I guess. Hold on. Wait. That's the end. Okay. So what's the difference in your name and entrance name?
Okay, so this. So this name here is essentially the name that's going to be displayed on the entrance graphic, right?
Mm-hmm.
The name here is essentially what's going to be showing up on, like, your character when you go to select them. And this name will be how, like, people refer to you in text. Alright? And presentation name is essentially what the ring announcer will be referring to you as you make your way down to the ring. So.
Okay. I
Yeah.
honestly like CPU. Name her Saxophone. Okay. I mean, I don't think this is meant to be me.
No, it
I
isn't.
I only fit half the bill, y'all. I was only a Starbucks barista. I never worked as a retail employee at Best Buy. What are we looking for right now?
I'm, like, trying to find, like, a good nickname for her, you know?
Hold on, wait. Go down to the C's. Go down.
JavaCrypt.
JavaCrypt. Oh my gosh.
JavaCrypt's actually really good.
See, the funny thing is that Java is both, you know, like the whole coffee thing, but also it's a computer thing.
I know, right?
That's incredible.
We need to do that.
Freaking genius, Marv.
I feel like we have to go with that.
I kind of want to go with that. Yeah, let's go with that.
That'll be like her normal name, but she's still going to be referred to as CPU by the ring announcer.
Hell yeah.
Coffee processing unit. What an absolute unit. The disaster.
I mean, look. If we're talking a disgruntled millennial who has to work two part-time jobs, the disaster is pretty fucking good.
The disaster CPU.
I love it.
Great.
Is Java also a caveman term? I don't friggin' know. JavaCrypt, I think it was what we were going with, right?
Java Crypt. Hey, Silver Wishes. It has been a bit since I've seen you here too. How are you doing right now?
Hello.
Oh.
I don't think we've met before. Hi, I'm Saxophone. I'm one of Steph's friends, and I am here to learn about wrestling.
Oh shit! I missed that. Hold on. Espresso.
Wait, what's happening?
I'm like switching her social name. The CPU. I'm alright. Well, you know what? That's alright. Enter the name you want to be displayed during entrances. Abbreviated name. JC.
Oh my god, for Jesus Christ!
It's great.
Okay, our hometown.
Well, she has to be from the USA.
Yes.
Because, again, 2 jobs.
Alright, let's scroll down to Texas. Just because, unfortunately, that's where I'm from.
Okay.
Alright, what shithole place in Texas do we want her to be from? Definitely not Austin. I say Houston. Houston's probably one of the best towns, best cities in Texas.
And yet she's still working 2 jobs.
Yes. Yes. All right. Here we have her.
Here we have her. But now,
All right.
here
it's
comes the
time
fun
for the
part.
attire.
Here comes the fun part.
Let's go.
Putting her in ring attire. And by ring attire, I of course mean... Where is the polo shirt?
Where is the polo shirt?
Because it has to be here. It has to be here. No.
No, that's a baseball shirt.
No, that's a referee
it's
shirt.
Wait, what's that black one right below it? Oh, that's decent, but
We're not what we're looking for.
no. Is there a way to change the color of the shirt? Because like that one up just above is perfect.
There is a way to change the color. If that's
No,
that's
not
the
that
purpose
one. The
of
one
these.
above it.
Yeah, there is a way to change it.
Yeah, that one.
I want to see if there's like a better option first.
Ooh, that's a decent one right there. Oh yeah, no,
That's
no,
actually
that
perfect.
That is a retail employee shirt right there.
I can feel the depression already.
Oh yeah.
Okay. It's got to be cloth. Either that or
No,
we
we're
can
not
make
going
it.
metallic.
Either that or we can make it rubber.
No.
We can make it matte.
Kind of
Plastic?
like matte, but either matte or cloth, honestly. If we're going full depression, oh my god, I hate my life and my job, it would be cloth.
Cloth, absolutely.
So
Hold
if
on.
we're talking Starbucks, it would be probably black with like a green design on it.
Well, we also need to stick within the realm of Geek Squad, too.
Which they also wear a black shirt, is the thing.
Yeah, I know.
Geek Squad employees wear black shirts.
Fat's here. I'm gonna do something real quick, okay?
Okay.
I'm gonna do something real quick. I'm literally gonna go on... I'm gonna go on here. I'm going to find... I'm gonna find a Geek Squad image, right?
Uh-huh.
And then I'm gonna upload it onto the service, and then once we're done with this, I'm just gonna put the logo on her.
Oh gosh. Is that legal?
Yes, you can do it.
Oh my lord.
People do it all the time in this game. Like they make real-life celebrities, they make, like, other wrestlers, they make fictional characters. Like, all this is fine. Usually. Asterisks. Usually it's fine. But yeah, like, you can really make anything. Hold on a second. Okay. So I think that the shirt is taken care of. But, unless there's a better option. There may not be a better option. That might just be
I feel like this is the retail employee shirt.
Yeah.
No, that's too good.
Too formal.
Too formal. Too good.
It's gotta be like... I really wish... What the fuck?
Is that literally a muscle shirt? Oh my god, it is. That's hilarious.
You think that's hilarious? Just wait until I show you some of the other shit that you can put on your guy in this. The created stuff in this game is actually nuts.
I think we should give her like elbow pads and gloves. Just so it's like, yeah, I used to do this, but now I'm a wrestler type thing.
Is it funnier to like do that, or just have her be just like a retail employee?
Straight up just a retail employee in the ring. I don't know. Why don't we let chat decide on that one?
Hey chat, what do you think's funnier? Because like I'm not opposed to giving her like, you know, like the little like plastic gloves that you would use to like handle food, you know? I'm not opposed to giving her stuff like that. They gotta have something like that here. Fingerless gloves. No,
I'm always a fan of fingerless gloves.
I am too, but it doesn't scream retail employee to me.
Wait, one all the way to the left in the current row. Okay, no, actually, the one you were just on to the right. Yeah, that one. Those look kind of like food service gloves.
They do, don't they? We're doing it. We're taking those. What material are they, though? They can't be cloth.
Rubber.
Rubber?
have
Oh,
to be
yeah,
rubber.
rubber. You know it, bud. Throwaway gloves. Perfect.
All right, and we're essentially gonna do the same thing.
Wait. No. No, we're not. Hold on a second. So this is actually something... And, like, this is something that's a kind of a techie thing, but... When you are putting specs into a computer, you will usually have, like bands on your... on your hands.
Oh yeah. The
that
grounding,
way-
like the grounding stuff.
Yeah, that way you don't short circuit stuff. There needs to be something like that.
That's kind of close.
Wait, hold on. Are you telling me we could have put pause on Henry?
Apparently, you could have put pause on Henry.
God damn it. Hate this game.
That's kind of.
I think that's kind of close. Hold on a second. That's also kind of in that vein.
Isn't that a golfing glove?
A golfing glove? Like with a little
We are not-
wristwatch on it?
Look, we are a disgruntled millennial with 2 part-time jobs. We are not bougie enough to play golf.
I love how this is like a little golf glove, but like it has a little wristwatch on it. I'm playing my Tiger handheld wrist game.
Wait. That wouldn't be a bad one. Like any of those that are sort of a wrap like that, because carpal tunnel.
These?
Work like if you do stuff like computers and like gaming and tech work, you could very much get carpal tunnel.
So like this right here, you're saying?
I think the one up and to the left.
Here?
Because it needs to get into your wrist. Yeah. So it's sort of like a wrap.
I'm not against that. We'll take it. But that also like needs to be rubber. It needs to be rubber as well. Perfect.
All right, and now let's get some pants.
I've been thinking pants here for a minute.
We just need straight up slacks.
Well, I can promise you that we got those. Perfect.
Okay, let's look at there's got to be some other slacks that are even more casual, like nothing.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Nothing like on the butt. Oh, that's it. That's it.
I don't know.
Those are
This looks like
slacks.
sleep pants to
Oh
me.
wait, no, those look like suit pants.
These.
like those are pretty good.
Wait.
Oh, I think.
You read my mind. Like, wait, hold on.
It's even got the crease on it. It's just the difference between white and gray.
What's this?
I think those are what? No, those are baggy jeans.
And these are sweatpants.
Yeah. No, our girl needs to be in slacks.
She needs
That's
to be
not
super
bad.
fucking depresso. Hold on. These are... Those are vinyl
Now,
pants.
granted, there are some pretty like tight like khakis we could wear.
That is very true.
I know that a lot of ladies in retail wear stuff like that. What's that one all the way to the left?
This one?
That's not bad.
Not bad, no.
I kind of like that one.
I do too, but you kind of imagine it being like towards the bot.
Not
We're
bad.
taking
we can
these.
change the color though, right?
Yeah,
we can
of
change
course.
the color, right? Yeah. No, these are perfect. Needs to be khaki. We have to make it khaki.
Okay, hold on.
Perfect. Right there. Right there. Yes, perfect.
Oh my god. Chat. I already feel bad for her, chat. What do you think?
All right, now we need.
Would you pour one out for her? Oh boy, we need like socks and shoes now.
Yeah, just straight up regular crew socks, basically.
This is fine.
Perfect. Yep.
It's not going to be seen anyways, but what we need is shoes. You can have like just normal wrestling boots or no.
It needs she needs to just have regular like freaking sneakers, honestly. not those. They're too flashy for someone working retail.
Those are like steel-toed boots. No. Wait. Do you think she will get a good tip after the fight? She fucking wrestles for tips. She now has 3 jobs, chat. She has fucking Geek Squad, Starbucks, and she moonlights as a professional wrestler. But like the wrestling is like directly after Starbucks, so like she has to run down to the arena like in her gear, or rather like in her
I still think
workwear.
those are definitely too nice for this.
Think so? Those are not sneakers, those are soccer cleats. Hold on.
Yeah. Pretty sure those are ballet shoes. Oh, those. No, wait. So like we need loafers like that, but not that material. What's the one below it? Right below it.
Actually, you can change the material if you want.
That might work. There was one that looked that below it that might work even better.
Okay. Don't go away.
Yes. Either that or the one to the right, up and to the right. What's the one up and to the right? It's either that one or the one that we were just on. I'm telling you, that's the kind of shit we wore.
Are you kidding me?
Nope.
Just like laceless shoes?
Yep.
No way.
Like when I worked retail at Academy, that's the kind of shit we would wear.
Okay. Well, they need to be like leopard.
Usually it'd be black. It would be black.
I feel like we need to get a little wacky with it at least. Leopard pattern. Let's go.
Oh my gosh. Black soul, black soul. Yeah.
God, just like looking at this, I can feel like the fashion disaster, you know? Just walking along the audience with a tip jar after the match. Just like walking around and like asking for people in the front row for
what did you come to?
Tips.
You came to us creating every depressed millennial ever.
Marf, we're fucking joking about this, but that would actually be a brilliant gimmick on the indies. Like, she would be so popular on the indies with a fucking gimmick like that. Especially, like, if it's, like, played for laughs. I can definitely see something like this being semi-big on the indies. No, we need to... Hold on. So, like, we can also, like, change her physical appearance, too. Which I think we should also do. Her finisher is the tip jar. I feel like we can get a little more creative than that, though. Wait.
Is she also a furry? It would kind of make sense. Oh my god, are we gonna...
Hi, Henry.
No.
So, like, the fun thing about, like, modern wrestling games is that a lot of them will, like, just give you, like, these little canvases here that you can make whatever you want on them. So it's like you have, like, these little blank templates here, and, like, obviously
This is
people
not
have
Mario.
made
I don't know what you're talking about.
I was about to say, I mean, people have made Mario. So, you know. I feel like I'm in the wrong section. She is not an astronaut.
Wait.
Yes.
Put the astronaut helmet on. Think about it. When she was a kid, she was told she could be anything if she wanted to be an astronaut, but instead she faced the reality of being a millennial in capitalist America and had to start working two jobs, one employee, one retail, one food service.
And now one
That's
astronaut.
part of her story.
Now
Yeah,
one
this is all part of her
astronaut.
story. Exactly. Yeah. And she ever since she was a kid, she wanted to be an astronaut, but she was forced to work all these shitty jobs instead.
You would think that wrestling wouldn't be a shitty job, but you know.
No, I'm not saying.
No.
that this
I know.
is- yeah.
I know. I'm just saying.
It's just all the story of this character.
Okay, so like, I'm a fan of that, right? But we'll save that for the entrance attire. All right.
Okay.
We'll save that for the entrance attire. But when she's in the ring, okay, she has to be wearing like a cap, right?
Oh, the one to the left, or not the left, just up, right there.
Ah, shit. Okay,
not
so
loading? Oh, we
okay,
don't have that.
no. Like there are just some clothing options that you just can't wear in the ring, but you can wear during your entrance. I don't know why they make that restriction, but that is one of the restrictions that you have.
There's got to be one baseball cap type thing we can wear in the ring.
There has to be. I mean, I can wear a captain's hat.
I don't think that would work.
Want to see those?
Oh,
okay.
down to the left.
Okay, well now she just looks like Piper from Fallout.
True. That's kind of closest to snapback.
Wait. Football helmet. Former Super Bowl winner after an injury had to work 2 shitty jobs and wrestling.
Detective cap.
Okay, well now this really is just Piper. A snapback? Or rather like a backwards cap?
I mean, that could symbolize her being like, I'm no longer turning back to the old retail job kind of shit.
This is like a bucket hat? Jeez.
I kind of like that.
I like that too, kinda. Batty. No. Hold on. I gotta go into the generic stuff. I like this. I think this is the best option.
All right.
Have it in the bag.
The hat that we wore when I worked at Starbucks, it was black with obviously the Starbucks logo on it.
Okay. And what was like the color of like the
brim and everything?
Yeah.
Pretty sure it was all just black, like same color black.
God,
Yeah, basically that.
God, Starbucks is suffocating.
Mm-hmm. Is there any images we could put on there that would like kind of fit it? Like obviously not the exact logo, but
I mean, I can literally just go online right now, download the logo, and put it like onto the service. So,
oh my gosh.
but
If you want to, go ahead. Or we could see what they have on here.
I will no cap do it right now, but let's see what they have on here. Maybe we'll find some coffee stuff.
Nah, it doesn't seem like it, at least in this section. Hey, Snickers!
We can shill for Snickers. And C4 Ultimate Energy if we want. But no.
I mean, energy drinks are kind of like coffee. They have caffeine.
Okay.
We could make it green. Can we change the color of it?
I think so.
Oh my god, we can. You can't see it!
Okay, there you go.
Alright. Can we move it to like the center of the back, like above the brim?
Yeah. Hold on a
Because
second.
that's where it would be located.
At least
And
I
this
think
would
we can.
symbolize like, you know, she's no, like essentially she's like no longer working at Starbucks, but now this is her sponsor. You know,
Just-
it'd be kind of neat, kind of
just-
neat.
Just C4 Energy is the sponsor. Hold on a second. Also, commercial break is coming, and I can't really do anything to stop it, chat. Sorry.
A little lower,
Yeah.
right there. Nope, up one. Lessen it in terms of width.
Also, hey Ashley, she
Right
had
there. That's perfect. Perfect.
she had to have out free samples of Monster in Times
Yeah.
Square.
Move it a little to the left, I think. There. We're good. Now we just need to make it green.
Also, hey Ashley,
Bam.
you are about to be inundated with an ad because I ran out of snoozes. Sorry. Brawl rolls on after this.
For some reason, your Twitch chat just isn't updating for me sometimes.
That's weird. Should be. It's updating for me.
Well, I mean, yeah, you're the streamer.
You forgot, I don't get ads. Oh yeah, that's right, you're in Japan. You need to make it green, you say.
Yes,
Hello,
sir.
Jade, how are you?
It ain't easy being green.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
God, I can already I feel how much her life sucks.
Do you want to feel how much more it sucks? We need to give her
Give her a
piercings.
nose ring. Give her a nose ring.
Let's see our options here while the ad plays. I just got here and that is what I've heard first.
What? That you could just feel how much her life sucks?
No. I think that they came into like us talking about the greenness
You
of
need
the
to make
C4.
it green.
So, I feel like we need to give her the one that has like the little ball at the end. You know?
Mm-hmm.
We need to give her that one. Oh man, I can see the pores. Look at that. The joke is I am green, lol.
Oh, Jade. Yeah,
Where's the laugh
I see
track?
that now.
Where is it?
Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba.
Bam. I feel like it's already perfect as is.
Come on, I'm here. This has to work this time, right? Hold on. Where is it?
Oh my
Where
god,
is
you can
it?
give her double nose piercings?
All right, come on. I'm literally on the stream. It has to work, right? This has got to be good luck.
It's lagging a lot on my end.
Let's go, hurry.
Is this true, chat? Are we
Dang
lagging?
it.
Oh, you missed.
Fuck you, Sex.
Or maybe you didn't. You owe me $10 either way.
Is it true, chat? Are we lagging right now?
What's your bitrate at?
My bit rate is holding strong right now. At least
Weird.
it says so. At least that's what OBS tells me.
I think anything beyond just the nose ring, I don't think is necessary, because she couldn't afford it.
Not even like... Ow. Not even these?
No,
No?
it's too expensive.
Okay.
She's living on a budget. Glasses. Do we want to give her geek glasses? Because she's part of Geek Squad.
Oh my god. Look at this energy. Look at this energy.
Those are actually straight up the glasses I'm wearing right now, IRL.
Geek Squad. Okay, well then we need to we have to take them then.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Thank you. Thank you, Jim Ross.
Incredible. Honestly, I don't know if we even need to do anything else. I think that's it. Oh, we do need. I think you did say something about doing the helmet for the astronaut helmet for like the walkout.
Yeah, like putting it on her entrance attire. Hold on a second. hold on. Hi,
Oh.
Henry.
Hi, Henry. Look at that boy.
He's so fat now.
Yeah, same. My boy Nines, he getting a little big. It's okay though. That just means he's happy.
Mm-hmm. I show Henry to like all my coworkers, and their first thing is always like, he's so fat. And I'm just like, I mean, I feed him science diet.
Put the head on it. The head. I think it was in headgear.
Yeah. So we need to get rid of the hat
Okay.
because
And then we had
if we
just
put the hat on, it's
the
not gonna work.
astronaut helmet. It's great.
We could just.
Rainbow. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that.
Yes.
Let's go with the rainbow.
This is incredible. This is fantastic, Shaq.
This is the hell monster, huh?
Yeah,
No.
it is. It absolutely is. My roommate just walked in and he's seen the absolute monstrosity we're creating.
This is what I walk home to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You walk into the absolute crushing.
We're creating a depressed millennial.
Yeah, exactly. We are creating a depressed millennial who works at both Geek Squad, Starbucks, and the WWE. And her gimmick is that she walks around at the fucking end of matches asking for tips.
I'm loving this. This is great.
I'm very glad you're loving this.
Do we want to go full rainbow astronaut helmet?
I mean, listen. If we're, like, leaning into, like, failed childhood prospects...
Rainbow
oh my god,
astronaut.
that's so abrasive.
Should we keep one of them as not rainbow, or, like...
Yeah, exactly. The back.
Oh, yeah.
The back is not rainbow. That's metallic.
God, it's so much. There's so much going on.
I love it.
Like, my artist brain is hating this.
Just making a Daft Punk helmet.
Oh my god, yeah.
Wait, hold on. Can I go that far? There has to be, like, a version. Or there has to be a way that I can... Oh.
Oh, okay.
Enjoy Gitsy. That's one of the redeems.
One of the most graphically impressive titles ever to hit the Sony PlayStation, Crash Bandicoot is a challenging, must-have game. First, let's get the negatives out of the way.
Gitsy is like a running thing on my channel.
The levels aren't as vast or expansive. Crash's levels are basically straight.
Although
you
granted,
can
this
move
is one of the more
anywhere within
tame
the path of
ones.
gameplay. The game is nowhere near as
chat.
fun as Mario, but it far surpasses Nintendo's mustache.
Can I please override this? Because I need to show Sax the best one. We need to show her Formula 1 racing.
Oh no.
We need to show her Formula 1.
Gaming in the Clinton years.
Psygnosis offers much the same experience with Formula 1 racing.
I remember
In fact,
one where it was
the
just
game's
him
so
saying
similar
Konami.
and we question why this genre is so popular. We have yet to see any tracks that blow us out of our chairs. No huge loops, no gigantic ramp launches, no driving through waterfalls.
Nothing imaginative.
These games are supposed to be fun first and
Simulation second. Where's the creativity? Why not have a game where you have to find and drive to the hospital before your wife delivers her baby? Now that would be fun.
Rather than compete against other racers, you'd have to avoid getting arrested by keeping below the speed limit, obeying the right-of-way laws, and not tailgating. Any foul-up and the cops will pull you over. The best part is that you don't know how to get to your location. You have to read the road signs and hope you explore in the right direction. Anyway, Formula 1 has nice colorful graphics and a large number of tracks, 17 to be exact, but it's still a jar, folks.
Where did this come from?
1990 something.
Is that an actual thing someone made?
Yeah.
Back in '97.
Okay, so gaming in the Clinton years, all right? Gaming in the Clinton years was a public access. Well, okay, so gaming in the Clinton years is not actually called gaming in the Clinton years, right? It is part of a show called Flights of Fantasy, which was a public access TV show that that was shown in the state of Maryland throughout the 1990s, right? And on that show, they would talk about all sorts of like gaming culture and stuff like that, or just nerd culture and whatnot. And one of the things they would do is normal game reviews, and those game reviews are really anything but normal because the presenter of them, George Wood, is a fucking psychopath. He has just the way that he presents his reviews and like his thoughts are just so like batshit insane, and there's something that me and like a lot of the people that I have on stream joke about a lot, and ever since I just thought, you know, maybe a funny redeem would be just like me
Just
fucking
have this stuff pop
fucking
up.
having this stuff and having the redeem just have a randomizer for there would be 1 in 20 random gaming in the Clinton years videos that would play, and I have 20 of them loaded up, and anytime someone redeems that particular redeem, you will get 1 in 20
Incredible.
random videos. And like the videos themselves are not full episodes of this public access show, obviously. They're just like snippets taken from it. There is a huge history behind gaming in the Clinton years. That gaming in the Clinton years itself is just a small blip on the radar in terms of like the presenter's history and stuff. So yeah, there's a whole story behind it, which I won't get into right now. But yeah, that is essentially what the redeem is. You redeem it, you get 1 in 20 videos, and there's really like a 1 in 20 chance that like you'll just get something incredibly weird. Like there's a particularly famous one with like Tomb Raider, and where he develops a storyline in which Lara Croft gets breast cancer. And he's like, imagine the drama.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like saying it like that makes it sound really grim, but trust me, it's very funny. Just like with the way that he presents it, it's like it's so earnest. Sometimes he will also just give directions. Yeah, like he'll just give you cheats and shit like that. And it's like really, really frustrating to listen to.
All right. I think we have our character.
Anyways, yes.
JC.
Anyways, I think Java Crypt, also known as GC, or rather JC, also known as the disaster CPU.
The disaster CPU, yeah.
I think she's ready. We'll have like other things we can sort of do with her over time. But for now, she's probably ready. Fireman's Carry Cutter.
Spanish Fly. Damn, that's brutal.
Facebreaker, or rather flatliner of sorts. Ooh, nice. Standing shooting star, jeez.
Can you not write something on her shirt in the plainest of plain white letters? I don't know. Can we?
You can, but I have something planned, alright?
Okay.
I have something planned. If you will give me a second. Image upload. Upload images. Give me just a second here. This is really something I should have done beforehand, but whatever.
You're good. Take your time.
payoff will be huge, chat. Just trust me.
Well, while Steph's doing that, I'll entertain y'all with the story of this here young lady. You see, she graduated in the year 2007 and was on her way to work at NASA, but then the 2008 financial crisis happened, and she got utterly fucked by it. And so she ended up losing pretty much everything and had to work 2 part-time jobs in order to stay afloat.
Is
That's
this like
a
a
big part
personal
of her
story
story.
or the story of this wrestler?
That's the story of this wrestler. Thankfully, I'm on the younger end of millennials, so
Okay.
I wasn't actually like of that group. I didn't graduate college until spring 2019, and instead of the 2008 financial crisis, I walked face first into the COVID pandemic.
Oof. Yep. Them's the feels right there. We may just have to fucking do this later, chat.
F.
Because I don't want to spend a lot of time fucking around with Sony here. So this right here is what we have right now.
Could be
This right
called
here
the
is
checkout or cash register.
the checkout.
Oh,
No.
Do they also have walkouts? Like after you finish a match, you walk out of the ring kind of thing.
You have a victory animation. Yes.
Her victory animation. Now I don't know if we can actually name it. It would either be it should be either called clocking out or fetching the manager.
Fetching the manager.
Or checking the back.
Checking the back. No. I'm way ahead of you. I'm way ahead. We need to have her finisher be a flatliner, and like Ashley said, it has to be called like the checkout line.
God, yeah.
It has to be called the checkout line. But this is
Whenever she does a finisher, she goes, "This is how I deal with Karens." Or this is how I wish I could deal with Karens.
No. This right here is how she wishes she could deal with Karens. Either
Power of the punch.
Either low blow or power of the punch. You hit your opponent with brass knuckles.
What's that one? Low blow.
You slow your opponent down with a low blow. Basically punch to the dick, or I guess to the vagina in this case. You want to do poison mist? Nah. I think power of the punch works better, honestly. Cool. I think she's ready, chat. I think she's ready for the ring. Remember that you can adjust the rest of your appearance throughout My Rise. You cannot edit the body type once you move past this point. Oh yeah, that's right. Hold on. Oh boy.
Oh. Blemishes. Wrinkles. Oh yeah, she gonna need some wrinkles. Bags under the eyes. For sure.
Absolutely. She has crow's feet. She fucking...
Yeah, no, that's every millennial I know has got bags. Yep, there we go. Just go with that. Just go with that. We don't need to. The Karen Buster. Oh my god.
No, we're not.
Okay, that's a little too much. I think.
What Shin? Nah. We're moving.
I think we're good. I think she's ready to debut.
We're moving too far in one direction. God, look at her. Look at this bitch.
Perfect timing. Wonderful. Did we just die?
Yeah.
Well, shit.
That right there is why I wanted people to send me game over screens, because I want to add more of them to that. So.
Well, dang it! If I had known that's what that was for, I would have sent something else other than the Undertale. Well, I guess the Undertale one works.
Yeah. I mean, like, I will add Undertale, but then again, Phoenix also sent that one. So.
Damn.
Yeah.
I guess I'm not original.
I mean, you can send me more of them. I mean, like, submissions are not closed. You can send me more of them.
All right.
But what is closed is working on the wrestler right now. She is finished. She's done with.
The disaster CPU is ready for her debut.
The disaster CPU, also known as my computer for like 2 months last year.
That was my computer a couple weeks ago.
Oh, I know.
Actually, about a month ago. You remember that?
Been shuttled in secretly or something? The whole golf cart with the black sheets get up?
Don't worry about it. No one knows who you are. Yet.
F.
No one knows who you are yet. Tom!
Justine! And LJ too? It's so good to see you both.
Same here, Tom.
Wait, do you even still go by LJ? Man, it was always a hoot and a half having you backstage when you were a kid, dressing up in Justine's gear, being her shadow, her little Justine. But suppose you're not 8 anymore, huh?
It's fine. But I am trying to get known on my own here.
I've heard. Good thing you're debuting tonight. The secret's pretty much out backstage. A few more hours and it'd be out to the entire WWE universe. You doing something here tonight too, Justine?
Nope, just here to support my niece's big moment.
Come on. Surely you'll find some way to steal the spotlight.
Molly.
Justine.
Wow, I've got a...
Ooh.
I better go check...
All right.
Ooh, rivalry.
I got no good reason, but I'm gonna leave now.
I heard you were working on stage these days.
Beats sitting at home, talking to the internet.
It's called a podcast, and it's very popular.
But I'm not here to resurrect...
Oh yeah, that's right. In the first cutscene, you could actually see she had, like, podcasting equipment on her desk.
I was actually here
That's
to
fun.
greet our newest WWE superstar. Wish her luck.
She doesn't need luck.
And let her know that I'll be working with her to
I
get
think
her ready
Molly is
for
actually, like, a
Survivor
real-life
Series
producer in
debut this
WWE
evening.
these days.
Is
So.
that all right?
No.
It's like, in
that's great.
storyline, this actually
I'm
makes
so
sense that
excited
she'd be
to
here.
here representing Team SmackDown.
Great. Get settled and then let's talk. Justine.
Damn, they hate each other.
Difficult for me on my first day. Besides, you
I
two
hate
were friends
backstage
once.
politics, chat.
Sorry.
The Geek Squad podcast.
Well, you know what she did. It might be ancient history, and there's no reason for her to mess with you, but be careful with Molly, okay?
They teach you how to use Control Alt Delete to wipe your entire Windows system,
alright.
probably.
I'm ready.
Yeah, you are. I love you, kid. You'll do great.
Hell yeah, let's go.
I'm gonna quit Geek Squad and Starbucks for sure.
True.
Justine
Justine got
absolutely
absolutely hooked on wrestling after watching the women's championship match at the Brawl to End It All in 1984 and got in the ring as soon as she was old enough. Over the course of her career, she held the championship herself 6 times.
What the fuck?
I should really do voiceover shit.
Why not? You should. Spread your wings, Lil. It's almost hashtag Survivor Series time. Who's winning the women's Survivor Series match? Will it be hashtag Team Raw with at Ms. Charlotte WWE, at Rhea Ripley _ WWE, and at It's Bailey WWE? What the fuck? Or will it be Team SmackDown with
Or will Team
Liv
SmackDown have the
Morgan?
upper hand with at You Only Live Once at Bianca Blair WWE and their mystery competitor?
I literally thought I was going to say the Brawl for All too, Ashley. Okay, so like I need to explain the Brawl for All to you as well because
Okay, yeah, what is that?
Because wrestling also has it also has its fair share like of stupid shit. But one of those things is the Brawl for All, which is essentially a real life boxing tournament that they had in WWE on Raw like in 1998, right? And like it wasn't like predetermined matches or anything like that. Like people actually like, you know, boxed each other and they would like score points based on based on takedowns and like, you know, making contact with punches and stuff like that, right? And the whole thing was actually designed to like do two things. One of them was to get over one wrestler who, funnily enough, ended up getting thrown out of the tournament like in the second match. And to also make someone look bad because the head writer didn't like him backstage, right? Now, funnily enough, that guy that the writer didn't like ended up going to the finals.
That's funny.
And he lost to the other finalist as well. So you know, in the end, he didn't end up winning, but the whole thing that it was designed to sort of do, which is, you know, get someone specific over, which is popular with the crowd, and get and get back at someone. It failed at both of those two things. So
essentially, it was just incredibly petty.
Yes. Many things during this time in wrestling were very petty, but that is one instance of that. And where you place guys in the ring who are not trained in mixed martial arts or boxing and stuff like that, and you have them do that in the ring and take up 15 minutes of TV time every week doing that. So, yeah. That is essentially what the Brawl for All tournament was. It was real-life sports in wrestling, featuring guys that didn't know how to, like, actually fight, mostly. And the guy that it was designed to, you know, get over didn't work in that because he lost his second match. And the guy that it was meant to make look bad didn't end up looking bad because he went to the finals. So, yeah. And then they had the actual winner box like a real-life boxer named Butterbean.
Hey, can someone give me a ride to the arena later?
Oh, yeah, Matt Riddle. He is super good in the ring, and his character right now is essentially a laid-back stoner. So, the Brawl for All, I only remember Bart Gunn and Butterbean. Oh, yeah. They had the finalist of that tournament, Bart Gunn, go up against a real-life boxer in Butterbean at WrestleMania. And Butterbean ended up knocking out Bart Gunn in 5 seconds.
RIP.
So, yeah.
All right. Let's keep it going.
Who was it meant to bury? Bradshaw. Which, to be fair, Bradshaw is a real dickhead.
Oh, look, Justine.
Life, so fuck off.
That's your aunt.
There is.
I have an inkling today is going to end up as a pretty big day in the WWE history books. Ooh.
Ooh. Tonight I'm going to my 23rd WWE Premium Live event. So excited. I'll be the one yelling in the wrestling t-shirt. Oh boy, bud.
Bud. You sure are.
I'll be sure to ask you for tips specifically.
That is one of the wrestling fans ever.
One of them.
Love the stakes of a good old-fashioned Survivor Series match.
Thank you, Hunter. I appreciate it.
All right.
It was meant to bury Bradshaw, and it for sure did not end up burying Bradshaw.
So are these our teammates?
No, actually. These right here are just people that you can kind of talk to backstage. And like I assume all three of them are wrestlers. I mean, Charlotte Flair is very much a wrestler. Bianca Belair is. This This is an OC. I don't know who that is.
One of the game devs OCs.
Self-insert. By the way, who is the co-host today? That would be my friend Saxpone. Rather,
Yes, hi.
Rather Saxpony. She's
yeah, I go by Saxpone, Saxpony, Saxpone 3, Sax.
Mhm.
I am a trans girl VTuber who is the owner of the Cabaret, a multi-dimensional jazz bar where we welcome all peoples from all walks of life. Variety streams, pretty much. Do some art, music production as well, and some video games. And I'm here to learn about the wacky, wonderful world of wrestling.
Oh boy, do I have so much to tell you.
From my dear friend Girafastev.
Oh, thank you. Sax is a very, very good friend of mine. Fast friend. And she is very good on the sax. So, there you go.
I do try my best.
And you do your best. So, there you go. And Ashley says, "Hi, Sax. I'm Ashley."
Yes,
Ashley
well,
is one of my stream regulars.
Ashley.
By
Nice
the way,
to meet ya.
By the way, we are about to go to an ad, and I can't skip it. So, Raw rolls on after this.
F.
I usually try to like stop what I'm doing. That way, you know, we can get the ad out the way, and then we can continue.
While that's going, I'm actually gonna go refill my water.
Okay.
So I'll be right back.
I mean, to be fair, Bradshaw did end up looking bad many times later on. He would often talk shit and just completely pay for it, especially when he tried to rib Brock Lesnar. Oh my god, this shit.
Experienced players will love it. The play control is
Experienced players will love it, chat.
Bad players will think the play control is poor,
while good players will think the play control is good.
Most novice players complain about the Roadrunner's tendency to overjump his jumps. The simple solution is to use the same method that is necessary in games like Bart vs. the World. Turn the other way as you land from each jump. This technique is called the ERT mechanism, after the ERT noise that cars make when screeching to a stop.
What? I've never heard that.
75 lives, even experienced players will find the challenge daunting. The furthest most players will get.
Apparently, turning the other way while trying to reposition your jump is called the ERT maneuver. No, it's not. It's called positioning your jump. It's called correcting your momentum.
When you begin the game, almost every one is needed. The graphics, especially the animation, are excellent and amazing. Sunsoft is earning itself a reputation for recreating the graphics of cartoons for their games. The reason kids love to watch the game is because it looks just like a cartoon. Death Valley Rally is an instant classic.
Has anyone played Death Valley Rally in this chat? Because I can say I have not done so. I can say that I have not done so. By the way, who do we have in chat right now? I know that we have, Ashley in chat. We have Dark Raven. We have Drac. We have Gen P Fault. We have Hateable Vermin. We have Sax. I know for a time we had Jade, and we had Marf in chat too. I am very, very. Nothing imaginative, so basically isekai anime nowadays. Tell me I'm wrong. I mean, not entirely. Whoa, I heard my name. I'm just trying to, you know, thank people for sort of hanging out with us tonight. Because, you know, I'm sure, like, everyone has, like, their busy lives and stuff like that, so I appreciate everyone being here to sort of hang out with us this evening.
Serotonin, please.
No, thank you. Right, does it work? It does not work. Hey. Hey, tits. Ow. Hey, tits, you want to freaking do your thing? Maybe? Oh no, chat. You're seeing where the stream is built. Don't do that. Don't look at my shame. Oh no, I broke the pads. It shouldn't be broken, though. I literally have it set up to where it shouldn't be broken. Here, let's test it. Let's try it. The giraffe does not appreciate your psychotic manipulations. That's so weird. Let me check VTube Studio here real quick, while we have a second. Sorry, that's based on kicking, then petting the mailbox in Disco Elysium. The giraffe does not appreciate your psychotic manipulations. Oh yeah. It has been way too long since I played Disco Elysium. Although the people who are behind it now are kind of dickish, so...
I'm back.
Unfortunately. Hey there, Sax. Well, here, I'll just pretend that you're doing the head pats track. Rather dark. Thank you. Oh, the serotonin. But yeah, let's talk to some people.
I hope you don't think we're going to be friends. I certainly won't be taking it easy on you tonight.
Oh yeah, no, that's I think that is one of our opponents.
I think so too.
Hello to you too. Figured we'd go hard in the ring
So,
since you're Team Raw and I'm
So what's the OC's new nickname, LOL?
Excuse me?
They are... Okay, so the nickname is the Disaster CPU, which stands for Coffee Processing Unit.
Just because we both come from famous wrestling lineage doesn't mean we have anything in common.
Charlotte Flair is the daughter of Ric Flair.
Say that she's better. Say that she's better.
I'm better.
I'm better than you, both in the ring and out.
And she's saying that before she even has a debut.
Go!
She's saying that before she even has a debut
the
match.
cockiness, I'm here for it.
I have a lot of respect for your aunt. You, not so much. You're only here because you're cashing in on her legacy. But do your best not to make all of us second-generation superstars look bad, okay? Though it's gonna be hard tonight when you're competing against me and the rest of Team Raw.
She just walks in and just like collapses on the ring. I just got out of my shift at Starbucks. Hold on.
I just got out of my shift at Starbucks. Immediately after this, I have to go report in for my shift at fucking Best Buy.
At fucking Geek Squad, yeah.
Hey, nice to finally meet the EST of WWE.
What?
What is
Isn't that
EST?
you?
As in new S superstar in WWE. Ready to show Team Raw what's up tonight?
So Bianca Belair's gimmick is that she
wait.
is the BEST of WWE, right?
What's BEST? What does that mean?
Best.
Oh, the best. Okay.
Because,
yeah.
you know, Bianca Belair, B's in the name.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. You know it. Let's go. Full cockiness. Let's go.
Full confidence.
Exactly what I'm here to do.
Now that's the confidence I like to hear. And remember, the rest of Team SmackDown has your back. Although, ideally, we would have at least met each other to get on the same page before today.
Yeah, they said they were really trying to keep my debut a secret.
I get it. I mean, the WWE Universe is going to lose their minds when they realize you're related to Justine. And don't think I'm not going to fangirl out and grill you after we win. You gotta tell me exactly what she's like.
Damn, I can't read what it says because the Discord stream quality just went to outer, like, potato.
It just went to
I want to follow
potato.
this. I want to say, I want to make my own mark. Because, like, you know what? As cool as it is that, you know, she's my aunt, I love her. Why don't we need to be a trailblazer of our own?
Well, sure, but we gotta get to that point first, you know?
Fair.
We gotta get to that point first. So,
All right.
we start
Yeah,
here.
I think...
She's as awesome as you think. I pretty much spent every summer traveling with her on tour when I was growing up, just wanting to be her. Not sure much has changed, to be honest.
I respect that. I mean, there's something powerful about honoring those who came before you. See you out there tonight. You got this.
It's gonna be so funny seeing like everyone in their wrestling gear, and then you just see us.
Hi, I'm...
LJ, little Justine. Yeah, I overheard. How precious.
Ah, so this is gonna be a bitch.
I was actually going to say I recognize you from NXT 2.0. Ava Moreno, right? You had some great matches with Cora Jade. I didn't realize you had gotten drafted to SmackDown.
Guess your famous WWE legend aunt hasn't been able to get you up to speed on everything.
Honestly,
she's
we've been
kinda
pretty
being a
busy prepping
cunt.
for my debut. On everything else. Who's your match with tonight?
I don't have a match on the show tonight. Not all of us are able to skip the line, LJ.
What the fuck is your problem?
What's with the attitude? You know, say
What's
like,
with the
what the fuck's
attitude?
up with you?
Something wrong? What's with the attitude?
Let me lay it out for you. A girl named Ava works her whole life to be the best athlete she can be. Excels at some things naturally.
Her
puts in the
famous
time to
aunt
get
couldn't
better
get
at
her a
the rest.
job.
Gets signed to WWE, continues to grind at the Performance Center doing everything the WWE way, makes a mark on NXT 2.0, wins her matches, and gets signed to SmackDown. Sounds pretty great, right?
What's your point? Like,
What's your point?
Some of us
Hey!
work harder. And some of us, LJ, get to waltz into Survivor Series and get put into a match.
Hey, Asteroid with the freaking raid. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for sending your community over here. My name is Giraffe Step.
Also,
I am.
Hi.
I am
Yes, there's a pony.
There is. Hi. I am the president of the Long Boy Club, Giraffe Sev, the very large enjoyer of all things gaming, wrestling, other hyperfixations, and my stinky cat, who's now over there. He's snoozing right now. Based MLP.
Yeah.
I have a lot of brony friends.
Yeah.
Even in my
yes.
post-brony world, nothing really changes.
Hi, my name's Saxophone. It's nice to meet you.
And she's very, very cool and very, very nice and very, very talented on the saxophone. So.
Thank you. I'm friends with Stev. I also stream, but that's not what I'm here for. Once a brony, always a brony. Yeah, I don't know about that. But I don't know. There's some credence to that because I've been in this fandom since 2013. I've been in here and actually before 2013, so over a decade, baby.
Oh damn! I'm there too.
Not a nepotism
kind
hire.
of.
We are not a nepotism hire.
I'm not a nepotism hire.
My aunt is a legend, but I'm good at this. I got here on my own. I'm not just some nepotism signing.
Got here on your own? We'll see what happens tonight. Maybe you are good. And
She looks like a face eater, dude.
Regardless, I haven't been given the same opportunity.
You know what
And
she looks
especially
like?
with her jaw, like
You know what?
widens.
She looks like a fucking Karen that we'd see at Starbucks.
We gotta freaking hit her with. We gotta like
the
lay
cash
her out
register.
like with the checkout line, dude.
Yeah.
Which, hold on, we need to revise her moveset real quick.
Also, how are we doing today? I'm doing okay. You know,
Great.
I'm having a good time. Okay, full disclosure, I know shit all about wrestling. So this
Yeah.
is all new to me. And I'm here for it. I'm having a good time.
I'm having a good time with her being here. So you know what? It all evens out. There you go.
Is that
Holy
the
shit!
checkout line? Oh my god.
That right there is
Yes!
the checkout line.
Hell yeah. Hit her with the checkout line. We need a second move that we just call tech support. Wait.
No, we need to.
No. The tech support has to be like, okay, so I'm assuming there's like team matches we also do, right?
Yeah, like there are tag team matches.
So
too.
whenever someone tags us in, it's calling tech support.
With the call my manager tech support, that would 100% be our
Okay.
tag finisher, yeah.
So Allie, and Astarte. So the whole thing is that this character is a disgruntled, depressed millennial who has to work 2 part-time jobs, one at Starbucks, one as a Geek Squad employee at Best Buy, while also moonlighting as a WWE wrestler. Yes.
Oh Mayo, it's a hellish life, and dude, her finisher is known as the checkout line, which is essentially a very strong flatliner, and I'm going to, and I'm going to give her a second finisher that's probably called the clock out lock or something.
The clock out lockout.
It's gonna be a submission hold.
You
know what?
She is
Yes.
getting her aggression out here.
It has to be the clock out crossface. Hold on. We need the clock out crossface. Oh yeah, bud.
Oh yeah.
The clock out crossface.
It's a crossface. I personally like the idea of calling it the clock out lockout just because it rhymes.
Well, yeah, but like, you have the alliteration there as well.
Fair,
The clock out
fair.
lockout crossface, just to confuse people.
Yeah.
The clock
sleeper
out
is
lock.
the lunch break.
The sleeper is the lunch break.
She constantly has an unlit cigarette because she's just waiting to go on her smoke break.
I don't know why I always gravitate towards cross faces for like my submission finishers, but I always do. I just enjoy them a lot. There's so much customization you can do with your movesets in this Sax. Like you can you can customize just like how your normal attacks look. And like how they'll sequence into different attacks and stuff like that. There's so much customization here, and honestly, we do not have enough time for it. But I will do this. I'll go ahead and what's the finisher? The finisher is the checkout line, which is a flatliner. And the other finisher is called the clock out lockout crossface, which is as it is. It is a crossface. So yeah. Did Henry do a crossface? No. Henry did a STF, which is similar, but shut up. Okay, the lunch break. The lunch break is like one of the. The lunch break has to be one of the
Well, it has to
one
be
of the
something
signature
where,
moves.
like, yeah.
What the fuck?
God, that looked painful.
Wait. Chat. You know that we gotta fucking put a neck breaker in here. Hold on. The lunch break neck breaker.
Yeah. The lunch breaker.
Yeah, the fucking lunch breaker.
Hell yeah.
God, it's so good. But she's also a technician, so we need to give her like a wear down sort of thing too. Hold on. Hello, Daybreak Fran 1996. How are you doing today? The neck breaker is crucial. Yes, I know. The small package roll-up is the packing tape. But she doesn't do packing stuff.
Okay, so you know how, like, if you're a Best Buy employee, or, like, you know, any kind of, even a lot of food service places, you're supposed to shill for, like, your stores or your company's, like, weird, like, credit card bullshit, right?
Sure.
We need to have a move that's, like, something that's akin to that, and then we just call it the sellout.
The sellout?
By the way, this is all very funny to me because it's also kind of personal because I did work retail at Academy and I worked food service at Starbucks and I worked retail at CVS. So trust me, I understand all of this.
Well, if it's going to be called the sellout, I think we need to have it be like a dirty move, as in As in, like,
Yeah.
a move that's, like, illegal to pull off.
Sounds good to me.
A dancing leg drop. I like the flare. But no, that's not what
Too
we're
flashy.
doing here.
We're too depressed.
Yeah, we're way too depressed. Double drop to face is way too... It doesn't have enough flash. I worked retail at Walmart in 2016, so there's my experience. I worked at Kroger for like 8 months.
I am so sorry.
At Walmart, jeez. Shining Wizard. I am a fan of Shining Wizards. Spin kick. What the fuck? Ooh.
I like that one, personally. I think that's great.
She's had enough of your bullshit.
That's the goodbye Karen.
The Karen kick.
The Karen kick.
The Karen kicker. I worked at Dollar Tree.
The Karen kicker.
She's a Karen kicker. There you go.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That's it. The Karen kicker. You don't want to ask for her manager.
Ringside finisher. There are mixed tag finishers. What'd you say the powerbomb was going to be called, Ashley? I worked at Dollar Tree, which is notorious for treating their workers like this and putting them under the bus. I would not work at a Dollar General or a Dollar Tree. Like, ever.
God.
I've been inside, like, Dollar Generals, and they feel like the epitome of just people that don't want to be there. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I went in there, like, on a walk one time. And, like, I could just feel... I could feel the fucking depression. I could feel it in my bones. Oh yeah, that's right. We can have, like... We can have, ladder finishers. I may as well show you what an RKO looks like. It's essentially
that's the RKO.
Essentially a cutter. So, there you go.
That's one of the few wrestling terms I knew of, didn't know what it was. The whole phrase, you know, RKO out of nowhere. Don't know what that means, really. But at least I know what it looks like now. Bro walked into Dollar General, felt the depression.
I did! Like, listen. One thing that I hate when I go into, like, retail places, right? I really hate it when there's no music on the intercom, right? Like, I know it's small for some people, but when I walk into a Target, right, and I hear no music on the intercom, I feel awkward every second I'm in there, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I feel awkward every second, like, just standing there looking at stuff, not buying stuff, just, like, gives me anxiety, and I want to leave. So, yeah. If you run a store, please put, like, even if it's, like, I don't know, if you find, like, a Kevin McLeod sneaky snitch and just play that over the intercom, that to me is better than fucking having no music. So, yes. Fave wrestling ring style.
Fuck that table in particular. This is what she could do to every bitchy employee or bitchy customer that comes into Starbucks. Just fold them over a table.
That right there is the motherboard buster.
Yes.
It makes all the sense considering it's through a table, too. She is breaking the motherboard! By God!
By God, she's breaking the motherboard!
Exactly, just put on the Lo-Fi Girl stream and then you're good, okay? I just need something. I need something other than nothing. Frickin' Rana. Ooh! Nice. Lawn dart. Northern Lights suplex. I'm a fan of that. Pop-up powerbomb. Yeah, there you go. Either that or just normal powerbomb. You gotta have 2 motherboard busters here. There you go. Exploder suplex. I apologize if I'm taking way too long on this, Sax. I'm having a lot of fun.
No, go ahead.
I prefer the ones from WCW slash and AEW, as in the ones with the fat turnbuckle pads and cable ropes. I think that the 6-sided ring in TNA has a lot of novelty, but I heard that like it was particularly hard to sort of work matches out in that because it wasn't like a traditional wrestling ring. It was 6 sides. It was like a hexagon. So we're just the 8-bit Fama tracker music. They played all the Mega Man 8-bit music on loop. I
Oh my
got it just
God.
on principle.
Imagine hearing like Wily Castle 2 just as you're walking through the walking through Target.
I wouldn't mind that. At 5 minutes before closing, they play Quickman's music.
Oh God, yeah. Yeah. Someone just plugged in their Nintendo Switch and just played all the Mega Man music from Smash Ultimate.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be good. I'd be fine with that. Vice grip. That's a weird. Look at this. She like wears down their mental state, much like her jobs do.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and colored ring ropes or Walmart blasting Sonic Heroes bullet station.
No. We call this one the retail ray. And what we're doing is we're just blasting their brains with all of our stress from working retail. So they can finally understand what it's like.
Just absorbing it through photosynthesis.
Osmosis into your brain, the pain of retail.
The vice grip can be the discount grip.
Yeah.
The coupon clipper. The coupon cutter. Oh my god. I'm giving myself ideas. Fuck. Wait, do we have to have these conversations again?
I don't think so.
I hope you
Yes,
don't...
we do. Hold on.
You're right.
It's fine. The anger they feel as people fight over sale items. Feel the nagging of various Karens.
I get it. I respect.
I've seen many Karens in my life. I can't keep track of them all now.
Hi.
Gosh.
Guess honestly, I don't.
I'm not a Nepo hire. I'm not a Nepo. What's your point, bitch?
I'm not a Nepo hire. And meanwhile, she proceeds to eat her character's face. I'm sorry, that's what it looks like.
That's a Karen. That's a Karen.
Oh my god, Molly Holly does look like a Karen now.
It's always nuts backstage before a major show. And I lost a full 20 minutes to Happy Corbin, who wanted to practice a stand-up routine on me. Luckily, Xia Li overheard and protected
I want the
me
other woman
from
to say,
bad
"What
jokes.
is nepotism? Speak English."
Feeling good about tonight?
Honestly, I'm ready. I've trained my whole life for this.
All right.
Walmart playing Live and Learn would be hype.
And channel it into a great debut. For what it's
I
worth,
can imagine them like having 5-minute sale. Grab as much as you can, and then like Live and Learn plays over the fucking
You
intercom.
guys have some history, huh?
The moment Live and Learn ends is when the sale ends.
stick around here long enough.
This sale ends the minute you write us a check, and it better not bounce or you're a dead motherfucker.
Heck, we even have our fair share of weddings. Although those rarely seem to work out. But let's talk about your debut. I've got your custom gear ready.
Yeah, our custom gear. The
What do you mean?
Honestly, I get it.
polo and
I wouldn't
slacks.
want to debut in it either.
No, I mean, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Huh. Not sure how this didn't get to you, but WWE management asked that you debut in a look that honors Justine's legacy. So they
Listen, man,
inspired by what your
I need to honor my legacy as a fucking minimum wage worker.
that specific match would be the moment I'd choose to commemorate.
I need Walmart to play Break Through It All from Frontiers in the late hours of the day.
I designed it myself. Besides, I'm not sure if I want to use
Credit
my
to these
image
games, the
to
lip sync is
establish my
pretty
own.
decent.
I want to make my own mark.
At least in these like
Despite my personal
back and forth
it
segments
never
here,
hurts
yeah.
to get a rub from a WWE legend. It's also probably not wise to go against management on day one. But I know it's important to stand on your own 2 feet around here. Ultimately, the decision is yours. What do you want to do?
What are the options? Hold on.
Honor Justine's legacy or make your own mark, and this is actually a point in the story where you can branch off a little bit.
What do you think?
My question is, how long will it take for us to get to the minimum wage employment stuff, you know? How long will it take for me to feel the pain of a millennial here?
I don't know.
If Molly Holly is really in that good shape at her age, I admire that. I'd say honor. Well, yeah, but Daybreak, you haven't been here for the lore, dude. You haven't been here for the crucial fleshing out of the character. It's crucial. But that's me being a nice guy. I don't know if this is like we're debuting as a face or a heel.
I don't know.
You know what? We'll see how long it takes.
I'll wear the gear.
I just love she was going to NASA. It would be interesting to see the camera on both of them constantly rather than cutting between them both.
Just an added bonus.
Just like on TV.
Management will be happy that you're towing the line.
It would be a little less
performance to complement it.
it would be a little less annoying.
Maybe dressing
but,
like your aunt
yeah.
will even inspire you in the ring.
There are a couple of like cutscenes that are like that though, or at least they begin like that. Thank Kevin Dunn for that. Alright, so Kevin Dunn, Sax, is a relatively infamous figure within wrestling because he's on the production staff of like WWE, and he's been on that staff for like 3 decades now.
Uh-huh.
And he's also a very prominent backstage figure, and he's been responsible for a lot of, you know, bad decisions in WWE, but the majority of what he's known for these days is his production style. And his production style is essentially, how many camera cuts can I cram into 1 minute? And the answer is around 40. Because he has very little concept of like just sticking onto a shot for like more than like a few seconds at a time. So like what will usually end up happening is that, especially when things get really rough, he will usually like have like 10 cuts within 10 seconds, and it's not something that you pick on, rather it's not something that you pick up on right away, but but the more you watch, the more you start to pick up on stuff like, man, this is actually kind of obnoxious. So
yeah, extremely edited. Like that's like MCU editing versions of bullshit, levels of bullshit.
yeah, like it just gets overproduced. So, yeah. But yeah, that's essentially what he is. There you go. You have something new in your wrestling arsenal. So, the people that were wrestling in this match, I'll tell you a little bit about all of them when we get there, because I don't remember all of them. But we'll see. I ran out of G Fuel. I need to fix that here after this.
The wait is over for the reveal of Team SmackDown's mystery partner.
All right, so people on our team. On the right there is Liv Morgan. She is relatively, I don't want to say new to the roster, but she has more recently kind of come into her own on SmackDown as kind of a more psychotic character. Bianca Belair. She has held the Raw Women's Championship for more than a year now. And she is extremely popular, especially with Black and Latino audiences.
No pressure, kid.
Let's see. Who was on our opposition? Rhea Ripley. Lots of people love Rhea Ripley for multiple reasons. The current storyline that she is in right now is that she's part of a faction called Judgment Day. And a lot of people have characterized her character as like a Dami Mommy sort of thing. But she has a particularly hard-hitting style, and she's the current SmackDown Women's Champion. Yes, Bianca is super strong as well. Like, she has a really, like, compelling strongman style. Charlotte Flair, the one in, like, the giant peacock jacket. As I said before, the daughter of the Nature Boy Ric Flair. Oof. Are you familiar with Ric Flair at all?
6. I count 5 seasoned WWE superstars and a green as grass rookie who looks like a deer lost in headlights.
Thank you, Corey.
Not have a ton of experience or any really.
Okay, commentators that you're listening to right now. And they're actually kind of important, so...
Get her! Come on!
I'm trying. Start off strong and inflict some big damage on Rhea Ripley. I'm trying! Man, dude, my friggin' debut match. And I'm already showing how great I am. Exactly.
Is that intentional?
No. I'm like trying to like do something here. So if I say shut up, Saxton is not Sax. Okay, good. Well, with that in mind, it's probably even more crucial that I talk about the commentators to Sax here. So the commentators. We have Michael Cole, who is the lead man. He is the play-by-play commentator. And then you have the two colors, which are Byron Saxton and Corey Graves. Corey Graves is the more heelish commentator. He will carry water for the heels and more or less be an apologist for them. Byron is more for the faces, but he gets the piss taken out of him a lot by Byron, or rather by Corey. So when we say shut up Saxon, rather shut up Sax, or Sack, here on the channel, we're not saying shut up to you, we're saying shut up to Byron.
Okay.
because he's very fun to pick fun at. Although one thing that this game does that we don't really like over here is that, you know, Corey takes the piss out of Byron Saxton, which is normal. However... Oh, wait, hold on.
She certainly has the confidence of her aunt. Looks like she's setting up for the Justine Jammer.
A tribute move in tribute gear? We're about to see a once-in-a-lifetime moment.
Not if Charlotte Flair has anything to say about it. You only have one chance to make a
Saxon is not Sax, you're right.
This one might include a hurt ankle.
And Rhea's taking advantage.
A hurt ankle? That's not how you say hurt ankle. Shut the fuck up.
Rhea got her. With the elimination, Team Raw now has the advantage.
Alright, so with these Survivor Series matches, it is a elimination sort of thing. When you are pinned, your team does not lose the match. Instead, the person that is pinned is no longer in the match. So, fuck you, Charlotte.
Was that just an intentional part of the story?
Yeah. Like, that was a scripted thing.
One thing is clear, the WWE Universe is through.
You can kind of tell when something is part of the story, when like the frame rate kind of slows down, or rather like when things get a bit more cinematic like this. Shout out to Bianca and Liv for coming in for the save. Yeah, like they did fuck all, dude.
Uh-oh.
Our first night and we get injured?
That's bullshit.
Come on, man. Alright, that's it. Heard that from the crowd.
That's... What? Come on.
Yeah. But yeah, Michael Cole. So yeah, Corey Graves takes the piss out of Byron Saxton on commentary, as he's one to do. But so does Michael Cole, which is very uncharacteristic for him, because usually he's kind of neutral. He's pretty much ambivalent. towards towards Corey fucking over Saxton because he's the straight play-by-play guy. So so what ends up happening in this game is that he's not really that, and what ends up happening is that you just get 2 Corey Graves and 1 Byron Saxton. So yeah, it's
So
kind of
what I
annoying.
will say is, I do know like the difference between like a color commentator and an analyst commentator, or play-by-play, if you will.
Sure.
Because it's actually the same thing over in like the pro Overwatch scene, where
Right.
usually the commentators are in pairs, and one of them, usually it's a pair of a color commentator and an analyst commentator or play-by-play.
Mhm.
So like I can kind of get that. Right. Getting it.
Yeah, that is essentially how it is in the context of wrestling. Although that's not didn't hurt that at CPU. That at the CPU made it easy for us. Thanks, newbie. The hashtag Team Raw women showed that they have both persistence and fortitude by beating hashtag Team SmackDown in the Survivor Series match.
So
Congrats to
there's
the Red
nothing
Brand.
we could have done to avoid that injury. The game was just like, you're gonna get injured. This is part of the story.
Yeah, that was essentially what it said.
Wow.
Yep.
All right. That sucks.
Charlotte didn't waste any time in calling her out. Shut up, Mark.
Shut up, Mark, you fucking
Okay,
dingus.
So like I didn't just call him Mark because because of his name. Mark in this case is actually probably a joke, because in wrestling there is a term known as mark, and being a mark is essentially when you are very easily pleased by something, or you have a very large fandom over something. So when I say shut up, you mark, I'm essentially saying shut up, fanboy, or something like that.
Yeah.
Typically
Shut
I
up,
don't use
Mark,
it
you
like in a
mark.
negative way. I use it just to take the piss out of things. But that is a term that is used a lot in wrestling, and it comes from the circus days of wrestling, actually, when carnies would actually mark certain carnival goers who were easy targets for the various games and attractions and stuff like that, you know? Like, they're relatively easy to hook in, and so they're marks.
Yeah.
You mark them. And that's kind of a sort of language that was used by the carnies. And yeah, that's where it comes from. Although obviously that doesn't happen anymore in wrestling, but that is where it comes from.
F.
Yeah.
Well, that sucks. No, not the thing you just told me, just what happened. Like, damn.
Fuck you, Mark.
Fuck you, Charlotte. God damn. What a bitch.
Yeah, I know, right? Alright, so we got a few people.
Liv? Was that one of our teammates?
Yeah, Liv was one of the teammates that did jack shit while we got eliminated, so thanks a bunch for that.
Why don't we talk to... Let's just go in order left to right.
Yeah.
I can't say that was the debut we were hoping for.
Thank you very much for that, Molly. Now go to sleep.
I don't know what happened. It was like you said, I got a little inspired by Justine, and I wanted to do her justice with her old finisher.
So you decided to do something showy, took your eyes off what was happening, and let Charlotte blindside you.
What does that say? What are the two options? I can't read it. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
or it's
You know
not
what?
my fault.
I think so. I feel like we got humbled, and
Sure.
so we need to. So it really depends. Given who we are, I say we need to apologize and be like, you know what, we messed up. We need to start back low.
It reminds her of her retail roots and how she
exactly.
and how she always like needs to take the fall for everything. So
I'm sorry. I won't let it happen again. I got carried away.
the typical retailer response too.
You did.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, you're here because you're good. And you could be great. I wouldn't have any patience for Justine's brat, no-talent niece. But don't expect everything to come all at once. You could have gone out there and had a solid match, and that would have been enough, win or lose. But you bit off more than you could chew.
Thanks, Molly.
Maybe you're right.
JavaScript. I literally just read it back again, and I realized it's a playoff of JavaScript.
Yes, exactly.
I'm so slow, Sax.
I'll do my best at damage control. At least you have some goodwill from WWE management since you decided to wear the gear. But I can't imagine they'll want you to wear it again. Not exactly the sort of performance they want to be associated with Justine's legacy.
Exactly. Now get back in your khakis and polo shirt.
At least I'll get to wear the gear I designed next week on SmackDown.
Go make some orders at Harry's Burgers or something.
Sure, now's definitely the time to be worried about your appearance. Get your head in the game. I'll see you at SmackDown, and we'll take it from there.
I don't know why. Oh wait, hold on. She'll be the next Michael McGillicuddy.
Who's that?
Okay, so Michael McGillicuddy is not really anyone of note, but he does have a relatively famous promo called The Genesis of Michael McGillicuddy. And what it essentially is, it is remembered as one of the worst promos of all time because the promo took place on the first incarnation of WWE's developmental brand, NXT. And during that first incarnation, you would have wrestlers take part in challenges. And one of those challenges was a promo challenge, and you would have to cut a promo on a prompt, right? And what was McGillicuddy's prompt? I think it was Genesis. And you could just feel him. You could feel just like the rust, the fucking rust they either had to shake off or just the skill that he had to still develop. Because for like 5 straight minutes, he just like kept fucking building up to the point of the promo. And it just like stalled on like one single point where it was like, and now, on this day, from this moment forward, and no more time at all, etc., 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 of the exact same fucking thing for like 4 minutes. And it's like really, and it's like equal parts cringe and funny to like just see him kind of struggle to get to the point. From this moment on, hereforth, now and into the future, no more into the past, from this point on, etc., etc., etc. I need to send you that promo
he just kind of went on forever.
Yeah, he really just did fucking go on forever. And it's a legendarily bad promo. Another one that's legendarily bad is Steiner Math. You might have heard of that one. It's relatively popular within like meme circles. And it's it's essentially Scott Steiner being like, you know, they say all men are created equal, but you look at me and you look at Samoa Joe, and you can see that statement is not true. You see, normally if you go one-on-one with another wrestler, you got a 50-50 chance of winning. But I'm a genetic freak. You know what? No. I need to show you this. Hold on.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
We're taking a detour here, chat, because we need to show Sax Steiner Math. Now, hold up, McGillicuddy, he was cooking. He was cooking up some bullshit, is what he was. He was cooking up a fuckload of nothing, dude. Just like the gif of the prairie dogs and one of them being like, hold up, let them cook. Alright. Here is... Alright, now let me know if you can hear this.
You know, they say all men are created equal, but you look at me and you look
Can you
at
hear it?
Small Joe.
I can't hear anything, no.
Okay, hold on.
I need to add an audio source in OBS.
Yeah. Hold on a second. Here we go. You should be able to hear it now.
You know, they say all men are created equal, but you look at me and you look at Small Joe.
Can you hear it now?
And you can see that statement is not true.
Yeah.
See, normally if you go one-on-one with another wrestler, you got a 50-50 chance of winning. But I'm a genetic freak. And I'm not
normal.
So you got a 25% at best at beating me. And then you add Kurt Angle to the mix.
Beat me.
Your chances of winning drastically go down. See, the three-way at Sacrifice, you got a 33 and a third chance of winning. But I got a 66 and 2/3 chance of winning because Kurt Angle knows he can't beat me and he's not even going to try. So, Samoa Joe, you take your 33 and a third chance. Minus my 25% chance. You got an 8 and a third chance of winning at Sacrifice. But then you take my 75% chance of winning. If we used to go one-on-one and then add 66 and 2/3%, 141 and 2/3.
Why is he doing math?
See,
that's not how percent add. That's not how that works.
Spell disaster for you at Sacrifice.
What?
My favorite part is that the math adds up. The math fucking adds up. Like you can see him just get derailed, but in all that time he fucking keeps the addition correct.
Oh my gosh. Incredible.
He's right too. You know what's scary about this promo? You put it all in the calculator. He's right. I know. No. Like that really is just like how Scott Steiner talked in real life. Like he was just like completely unhinged, and he was like at least reportedly like really nice. It's just that he was fucking insane a lot of the time. Ain't nobody better than Scott fucking Steiner. Ain't nothing finer than doing the 69er with Scott Steiner, as he said.
Did you hear that pop?
What? The sound of my ankle popping or my career imploding?
Oh, how is that ankle? Or more importantly, how's that ego?
What?
Ankle's okay. Ego? That's another story.
Well, your gear looked great.
Oh shit, what do we say? I mean, on the one hand, I wish that horrible immediate knockout isn't gonna be. I wish it wasn't associated with her legacy, and I'm thinking that's what that means, and that's how I would feel.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know if that's what what this game is gonna say. You know?
Yeah. It's like Fallout 4 dialogue choices. You know?
Yeah.
Where like what you think it's gonna say.
Like, you think you're just going to say, no, I'm good. And instead, your character goes, no, fuck you.
Yeah.
And it's like, what? What? No.
That's not what I said.
Let's go with I wish I hadn't, because I'm pretty sure that's what they're going to do here.
But I wish I hadn't worn it. Kind of sent me spiraling. Maybe I would have done better in my own gear.
I've had enough coulda, woulda, shouldas to last me multiple lifetimes. It's not worth your time to live in the past. I wish I was medically cleared to fight. I would have decked Charlotte Flair for you.
What was that you just finished saying about the coulda, woulda,
It's like telltale dialogue.
Oh, shush. One of the few perks of having a career-ending injury is to ask my niece to do as I say, not as I do. Since I, can't.
You say... You say that I wish I wouldn't have warned it.
If you need to talk.
And
also,
then like
you
a
love
little
the Ponyo C-Sacks. Oh, thank you. I designed this myself. I actually my PMG model, I made it myself. I drew this.
It's very nice.
I'm resilient. I will be. I missed the entirety of her dialogue previously.
I did too.
Let's just say we'll be resilient.
I wish I hadn't worn it. A little fucking prompt shows up that says Justine will remember that.
Or I will be. I don't know. At this point, you want me to just flip a coin and see which one we pick? We didn't hear the dialogue. Oh, okay.
It's you. I'm fine. I'll talk to you later.
That's my girl. I'll find you in a bit.
It does look amazing, Beck.
Oh, thank you.
I live.
What
Y'all are
was that
so
about?
sweet.
I like to show off as much as the next person, but that was embarrassing.
Sorry. I understand why you're upset, but I did my best.
You grew up learning from one of the most talented WWE legends in history, and that's your best? I did a better job teaching myself in my backyard. Don't expect this to blow over with the SmackDown women's locker room. The Raw women are gonna rub this loss in our faces for a long time.
Man, dude, you suddenly care about brand supremacy? Oh boy. Justine will never forget. That would be worse.
True.
It would be, yeah.
Go to SmackDown.
Justine needs to
Rise
accompany her to
of
events. It
Legacy.
was called AJ. Rather, I'm LG.
But
Short
what
for
people
Little
forget
Justine.
is that for someone to win, someone else has to lose.
It is better to win, though.
Of course.
Really?
Speaking of winning, I have a few developments that Ruthless Digressions listeners will be thrilled to hear about.
Oh, care to share with those listeners or your co-host?
Like I told my niece at Survivor Series, patience, Robin, patience.
Alright, here we go. No matter how they dress up Liv, I feel like I could knock her the fuck out.
Is Liv Morgan a real wrestler?
Oh yeah, she
Okay.
is. Ashley has the build of a Olympian, or so I'm told by her.
Yeah, boy.
Which means she could probably also knock me out. Yeah, I got pulled into an all-hands-on-deck meeting with top management. Who knows how long that'll go. Get settled, maybe grab some food and catering, and I'll come find you when you're up to speed. Welcome to SmackDown. Thanks. Well.
Oh, hello.
Hello,
Big
Piper.
league.
SmackDown Women's Champion Dewdrop. Alright.
Hey! Welcome to SmackDown.
Thanks.
Oh.
You know, after what Liv said at Survivor Series, I wasn't sure if I'd be getting the warmest welcome today.
You're Scottish, Redeem.
Hello, Mario.
Hey, Riff Music, how you doing?
Perspective than the rest of the girls.
No, that's an Irish. I think it's Irish.
Really pretty rude to the newbies because, well, I don't want them coming for my SmackDown Women's Championship, but I don't have to worry about you.
Oh!
Man.
Oh, god damn!
I want
But I
that
plan on
championship.
coming for that championship.
Oh my goodness, you're hilarious.
Oh, Matteo, not hello, Mario. Yeah, you can...
I think that's...
I don't have to be rude to you at all. We can be friends.
It does sound kind of like, what's her name from Fallout 4?
What's her name from Fallout 4?
The companion that you find in, the fight ring in, downtown Boston.
I think I know what you're talking about. Did she record her lines on a headset mic? Yeah, like a lot of... quite a few people in this game just sound like they recorded their fucking lines in the McDonald's bathroom. Hello. Oh, not a hello, Mario. You can redeem that once per stream. Say hi to me, and I'll say hi to you for sure.
I think we're done here.
Although I say that not because I favor people, I don't, but because because my head is square and I sometimes forget to do things. You record these lines while skydiving, like damn.
What's up, Tom? Look out! Here comes Tom!
LJ, welcome to SmackDown. How you doing? I'm
Few-
sorry that Survivor Series didn't go so well.
Future WWE champion Tom. Your head is more like an
oblate spheroid. What does that
Point being, my brain is square, and I sometimes forget to do things.
Tom the Rock, Rarity will be proud.
Tom the fucking Rock.
God, Tom the Rock. Good old Tom.
If you smell what he's cooking.
4,
life.
Thank you for the follow, Care Bear Alley. You're now a member of the Long Boy Club for life. Thank you very much. I appreciate you being here. And also, your art is very, very nice.
Yeah. Not the debut I was hoping for.
Well, you're here now, and have your whole career ahead of you. Listen, I may just be a cameraman, so I can't help train you, but I've been...
Well, yeah, but you're training yourself, and you'll be WWE champion by year's end, right?
How things work around here. Happy to answer any questions you might have.
The fun thing is, Tom was also a character.
How do I get a match?
How exactly do I get booked on my job?
How do I get a match?
Well, you'll want to talk to Molly first, so she can let you know what match.
Go back, grab the gear camera, boy.
I found that matches in WWE, whether they come
In
from
WWE?
booked in one of two ways: talking to people or checking your social media messages.
Just, like, make a match on Twitter.
Checking my social media? So you're saying I shouldn't try to go on a social media hiatus while I'm a WWE superstar?
Hey, guys, I need to take a break from wrestling. I'll see you in, like, five months, maybe.
Definitely not. Even
If you want to get in contact with me, you can still get in contact with me on Discord,
media,
but don't message me on Twitter,
and your
please.
direct messages, you might miss out on opportunities. Not everything there will lead to a match, but it's worth keeping up with what the WWE Universe is up to.
I don't think it's ever worth keeping up with what wrestling fans are up to, Tom.
Correct.
Listen.
Just fans in general,
Listen.
being honest.
Listen, Sax.
Mhm.
Fandoms are typically pretty bad. But
yeah.
I say this as a wrestling fan, and, you know, don't take this personally, people who watch my stream. Y'all are lovely. Wrestling fans are some of the dumbest pieces of shit on the planet. I hate them so much.
God, I feel that.
I hate the bad ones, Asterix, so much. Yeah, that is a holy shit moment. Where's the lie? And I mean, folks, where's the lie?
Okay, so check my social media feed and direct messages. Got it. And what did you mean by talking to people?
My roommate completed the joke over there for me.
I mean just that. Aside from being booked by management,
BF
you'll find that
sucks.
chatting with other superstars, the crew, or even other backstage visitors can lead to opportunities. Sometimes people might have favors to ask of you, others might have bones to pick. You know how they say it's who you know? That's definitely true in WWE. Who you know and who you talk to.
Aha, nepotism, after all. Got it.
Yeah.
Seems so easy.
Haha, cries in Twitch streamer.
It is. Don't try to put too much on your plate, though. You can always tell someone
Imagine
who wants a
talking to
favor
people.
no and come back to it later, or diffuse a tense
Ugh.
situation.
Talking to people, making plans, touching grass. Maybe in some other lifetime.
I understand. So take it one thing at a time. That makes sense.
Any other questions? Or anything you'd like me to explain again?
What's good in catering?
What would you recommend in catering?
Honestly, the tofu. Even if you eat meat, give it a try. The seasoning is incredible.
I've actually never even had tofu. Like, at all.
Noted.
Any other questions? Or anything you'd like me to explain again?
Okay, but what if I'm strictly anti-tofu?
Thanks, Tom. I think I have the
I
info
like
need.
tofu.
Do you like tofu?
I do. If it's seasoned well enough, it's very
I'll
good.
see you around soon.
People dunk on tofu, but I think that it's yummy. LOL. Is it something that you season?
Yeah, you can season it, as you can also marinate it. You know, it's good. All right, let's go talk to Molly.
That's so weird. Like, anytime that I hear people dunk on tofu, they're always... It's like they never mention seasoning it. it's like how you have to season vegetables in order to get kids to eat them, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Or get anyone to eat them, because let's face it, vegetables without seasoning are no good. You gotta fucking stir that shit, dude. Stir fry that shit. It can absorb the flavor of anything you cook in it, including bacon grease. Just fucking stealth drop some, like, meat stuff in there.
So, I know I didn't exactly get the best start.
Yeah, you got fucked up.
Straight now, and I'm ready to go.
That's great to hear.
What do you have for me tonight?
Now here's something that's less
The
great.
story can't be that we're just, like, injury prone, dude.
Thinks that after everything that's happened, we should take a beat before we put the spotlight back on you.
Okay, starting.
So do we go the no? I'm ready, full charge and full hard charging, or do we go with the put my nose to the grindstone sort of way?
What is the retailer answer?
God, okay. See, the thing is, it depends on what kind of employee you are, right? So, like, on the one hand, if you're tired of all the shit, you'd be like, no, fuck you, I'm gonna redeem myself. But if you're just like, God, you know what, I'm just gonna deal with this because it's just another day in retail hell, then you will go with I'm starting small.
Well, let's think about this from. Oh wait, ad. Raw rolls on after this. The retail answer be like, whatever, I'm done. No. That cannot be the answer because you need this money, you know, like you need it.
Yeah. So unfortunately, you have to deal with it. And so the retail, again, it depends on what kind of retail employee you are. If you're just like the kind that's like, you know what, fuck it, I'm done. You'd be like, no, I don't care. I don't care what they say. I'm going to do it. All right? Fuck you. On the other hand, you also have the kind of retail employee who's just like so beaten down by all the bullshit of retail hell that you're just like, all right, fine, let's just get it going. We'll do it, kind of thing, which would be the first option.
Right.
And to me, since we are working not one but two jobs, one retail and one food service,
and then you add wrestling on top of that.
I think the first one.
Yeah, because like, listen,
but we also gotta wait the ads on right now.
Yeah, we're waiting for the ads. Minimum wage, minimum effort.
Mood.
The retail answer is clocking in and immediately going home. LOL. That's what I want to do. I am determined to never work in food service or retail again. I have.
God, yeah. Legitimately, like I am unironically traumatized from my time in retail.
I'm not traumatized with it per se. My final stint in food service was working with people I liked, but I'm more so just fed up with it, you know?
Yeah.
I don't want to do it anymore. Living in Japan where retail workers are nice, it's hard to imagine retail in the USA being this bad.
It's pretty bad here.
It's
not
pretty
gonna
bad.
lie. It's pretty freaking bad.
I think you'd probably know, Ashley, because you're not natively from Japan. Like, you came from Maryland or Maine. One of the M states.
All right, go with you're starting small.
All right. Welcome back to Raw.
Don't worry. I took your advice to heart. I'm okay with starting small, out of the spotlight. I'm not expecting to main event right away.
Good, because you won't be.
Gotta climb that corporate ladder, dude.
Backstage sentiment
That
is
corporate ladder
not
trademark
good right
in
now.
all caps.
You may be a SmackDown superstar, but you've got an uphill battle if you actually want to be on the show.
So my match tonight is
non-existent.
Rip. What do the options say? Okay,
What can I do? Why didn't you stick up for me? I
On
feel
the
like that
one
this is
hand,
the
that is a very. The second one is a very retail thing to say to your manager.
But on the other hand, we literally just said that we're starting small. I feel like this would be a bit of a betrayal to that.
Fair.
So, you know, we gotta keep pushing to the grindstone and figuring out what we can do.
What can I do? I don't want to just sit in catering.
No one does. But this will all blow over. My advice until then? Find some way to make an impact. Be so good in the ring that they can't deny you.
I feel like Maine may as well be Canada. I mean, it's close enough to
I said I
Canada.
couldn't get you a match on
Nah, but Maine
SmackDown.
people weren't beaten down the way I
other
keep hearing about
opportunities
from
to
the rest of the US.
Actually, I can pull some strings and get you on main event. You'll need to find an opponent, though. Most of the roster is pretty busy with commitments on SmackDown, and I don't have time to play matchmaker.
Pretty busy or pretty mad at me, from the sound of it.
Yeah, I may have heard those rumblings. Although, have you met Ava Moreno yet?
Oh yeah, the face eater?
And also would have something to gain with a good showing on main event.
To the 5 people
What
that
did,
watch
what did
me.
this say? I can't see it.
I don't think
Okay,
she
I
wants
don't
to
think she
work
wants
with
to
me. I
work
don't
with
want to work with her.
Oh, okay. On the
Do
one
you-
hand, I would love the chance to put her in her place because she was being an absolute bitch to us.
Do you like cookies and milk? Or milk and cookies? LMFAO, if this were a Telltale
You know what?
game,
No.
would she cater
As
in
the retail response would be, I don't want to work with her because, like, you remember working in retail. There is always that one coworker that you're just like, God, they fucking suck.
Yep.
So I would go with the second one.
I'll go with that too. Thank you. I don't know what I did, but thank you. Are there roses? Are the roses coming?
Yeah, I like to think,
Good.
thank you to you all as well. I don't know what I may have done to deserve these, but thanks.
You were
All
you,
right.
Sex.
We've met.
Thank
I'm not
you.
sure I want to work with her.
Neither of you have to work with anyone.
Now that was a real disgruntled employee.
Get her to agree to that, and I'll set up the match. If there's some sort of beef between you two, lean into it. No one said the match had to be friendly.
True. All right, so check your social media and be like, "Hey, yo, bitch, fight me."
Just.
Oh wait, no, she's right in front of you. Okay.
Just start some shit on social media.
It's like, "Hey, yo, Ava Moreno, you're a stinky butt face."
You're a stinky
From,
doo-doo
I don't want to be a
head.
match. Right, so let me set up a match real quick, right?
Just like go on Twitter, set up a match.
Hey, yo, Ava, what up?
You sucked eggs in high school. I'll make you eat those words. Wow, I went from I don't want to be matchmaker to let me set up a match real quick.
Well, to be fair, she put the onus on you to set it up.
Yeah, exactly. Like she was.
I would say I'm sorry how your big debut.
She was
turned
saying,
out.
"Hey, why don't you try? Why don't you try this person?"
I'm gonna cut to the chase. Like we're not gonna beat around the bush.
She has.
Molly said she can get me one.
She's been around this block way too often.
Getting that exposure could help both of us.
Hey, you there? Wait, hold on.
Sure.
Great.
Hey,
That was actually easier than I
you
thought.
there?
Oh, but let me be clear.
You're a poopy. Runs away.
Not one against you. I want to make an impact here in WWE and make my matches count. It doesn't help me at all to defeat some jobber.
Oh my god, this fucking game.
If I wasn't
What does jobber mean?
Okay, so jobber means essentially someone who's not met. Oh wait, hold on. I'll tell you.
Not
In a
nieces
sec.
who get handed special treatment because of what family they're a part of. And if that wasn't enough, I certainly don't like you after you proved me right and made a mess of things.
Regardless of what you think of me, I don't see how just sitting around and complaining is going to change anything.
I know as well as you do that no one else in the locker room is going to help you. You want a match with me? Prove that you have what it takes when you have to work for an opportunity. Pay some dues and stop waltzing around expecting special treatment.
Damn, she's kind of.
She really is a bitch, dude.
LJ.
She's a bitch, but the issue is she's kind of got a point. Right now, at least.
A little bit, yeah, because you are just kind of waltzing around expecting
Yes.
Expecting
I
people
think
to work with you.
Social media. Check social media.
There will be like a little
okay.
notifications telling us to check social media.
We are back in the restroom.
Okay.
Hey, you there? You're a poopy.
Lower. Yeah. How we doing tonight, chat? I am doing fantastic right now. This has been so fun so far, and I hope that everyone who is here right now is enjoying themselves a little bit. I certainly am. I need to get G Fuel here before too long, or at least more water. So, big chillin'. We fucking love that around here. We vibin'. Great. I had like a lot of different like topics that I wanted to sort of get with Sax about, but we've just been going through the plot here. I will say though, part of me wants to kind of get through this like within like a month or so, because the AEW game is expected to come out here within the next couple months or so. And even though I have reservations about it, I am still anticipating streaming it like on day one. We're always having a good time when the long boy is in the ring. I appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you all for hanging out with us this evening. A lot of different topics, aka CM Punk, LOL. Okay, so when we actually get to the match here, Sax, we're actually going to start getting to some of the fucking topics I wrote down.
Okay. By the way, quick question: how long are we going to go for on this stream?
We are on the 3-hour mark, so I at least want to do a couple matches. So
yeah,
well, at least
I feel like this could definitely be like
shot.
I wouldn't mind coming back, honestly.
I wouldn't mind having you back because you're already invested in this. So.
Oh yeah, no, I am.
So let's carry this on, I guess.
Perfectly conscious about that.
Management has it out for me. I messed up, or management has it out for me.
I feel like the latter point is kind of where we're what we'd be feeling right now after that discussion with Justine, or not Justine, with Ava. Like after that conversation, we're probably feeling kind of pissed and out of it.
Management has it out for me. They're not booking me on the show. I think management has it out for me. Didn't you tell me to be careful around Molly? I did, and I stand by that, but are you sure it doesn't have more to do with Survivor Series? Even I've had to work myself out of the doghouse more than one time before. Maybe. I just worry about getting back in their good graces. You've never been one to back down from a challenge, so what's the plan? I guess I'm going to try to get a match on main event. See, I knew you already had one. You forget that I know you're smart, talented, and capable of navigating the WWE machine. No one said it was going to be easy. Thanks. Alright, let's go and curtain jerk on main event. Anyways,
well,
Jobber.
The question is, who the hell are we going to be fighting at main event? Because Ava said she wouldn't do it.
Let's see. I mean, like, are we wrestling people lower on the totem pole than Ava? How is that even possible?
I don't know. But, so what is Jobber? You were about to explain what
a jobber is essentially someone who is not meant to go up in the cards. They are meant to, go in, wrestle a quick match against someone else who is supposed to look good, right? And they essentially go in there to make the other guy look good and not get any offense at all. And they're meant to take the pin or the submission, whatever the...
Essentially, you're just doing it for the paycheck, not to actually get anywhere in the company.
Essentially, yes. Now, that sounds bad, but there is an art to being a good jobber. Because you have to think, like, you have to make your opponent's offense look good. And you have to be able to, like, do it consistently,
While also making it look like, making this look like it's a competent match instead of just a constant SmackDown. I suppose. At least that's just my thought.
I mean, like again, the point of a jobber is to not get an offense. You're not meant to fight back per se. I mean, like you can, you can have like a couple of like points in there where like you sort of try to mount something, but like ultimately that's not the point. The point is to make the other guy look good. So there is an art to being a good jobber, mainly in like how you sell moves, and and how you take them. So yeah, that is way more on the acting side, I would say, rather than the athletic side. So.
All right, well, we got upgrade points, baby.
We sure did, and oh boy, we got some stuff to take
bitch
care of.
herself. All right, what does that say? Okay. Social media. The CPU is working with WWE to secure her next match. They want to make sure a talent like hers has the right first singles opponent.
Hi, Creepshow.
You sure they're not just keeping her in catering since she bombed? My sources don't indicate that at all. WWE officials are very happy with their latest signing, that being you, or us.
Is this going to be another, like, super meta storyline?
Who's Beth Phoenix?
Okay, Beth Phoenix is a relatively prominent women's wrestler. Back in the days in where there was essentially no spotlight on women's wrestling at all in WWE, we're talking like the late 2000s and early 2010s. She was one of the bright spots in there because she had a very compelling, strong, a very compelling, strong woman style, and she was champion several times over. So
what does she have for us? Got an interesting opportunity for you. 2K. Oh my gosh, hold on. The freaking stream quality.
2K needs help recording moves for next year's version of WWE 2K, and I'm coordinating talent to help. Interested? You just have to get into the mocap ring against another superstar, and they record what you do. You game? Okay, so this right here is one particular instance of a side quest. You can tell what is a side quest and what is a story advancing thing by what is next to someone's name. If it is a exclamation mark, that is a side quest, and if it's the WWE logo, that is something that will lock you into a story sequence, and you can't really diverge from that. And if you do that without completing the side quests, you will lose out on those side quests unless you play the story again. So, yeah.
Okay. So what do we want to do? I guess we don't have to act on any of those yet, do we?
We don't have to act on any of the story stuff, but we do have multiple story things here, it looks like. We have Cora Jade, we have Molly Holly.
Was that... Yeah, Cora.
Let's see what beanie.
Yeah, let's see what the meanie butt has to say to us now.
Also, thank you for the lurk, Creepshow. And don't worry, gender will not be hindered on this stream, because I don't know if gender has a part to play in the women's storyline.
What do you want? I told you my terms. Doesn't seem like you've paid any dues at all.
Oh, that's all she has to say to us. I'm assuming we have to fight this other chick first.
I'm assuming we need to fight, like, someone here. But...
Oh yeah, fight her manager. Molly Holly.
Why not?
Let's try to... Okay, on the one hand, I don't know if I'm interested in this side quest, if I'm being honest.
Alright.
Because, like, it doesn't make sense for a newbie to be doing any of that stuff right now. To me, at least. I don't know like, how that works and all that.
Well, yeah, but like, you're scraping by, you know? You gotta, like, take work where you can get it.
No, but, like, it just feels weird that they would reach out to a newbie for this at all.
Well, the thing about it is that for stuff like mocap work, that's usually not done by, like, the actual wrestlers. It's, like, done by people who can take bumps and stuff like that, you know?
Okay.
It's usually not done by the wrestlers themselves. It's
so
like
we can either do this, or we could... I don't know if we should check Justine's message, because that would just feed into the whole Nepo thing, and I don't like that. Let's see about either doing the side quest or talking to Cora.
Let's talk to Cora Jade.
Okay.
Hey, what's up? I was actually hoping to see you around here.
Did she record this in a closet? What?
God damn. I have better audio quality than that.
Cooler to win. What are you doing at SmackDown? NXT 2.0 doesn't take up enough of your time?
Just doing some photo shoots and a little press. Honestly, it's been nice to be backstage at a show where I don't have to keep a lookout for toxic attraction. Not that I can't stand up for myself, but it's exhausting.
It's like a noticeable different quality.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
Sounds annoying too, like...
Sounds pretty
Yeah.
annoying, too.
They're just jealous. They may be hot and talented, but they could never do what I do. For one, they
She
fall
like
off
walked into a closet and she like
I wouldn't mind some
she
help
must
doing the
record this while a train was passing by, Lord.
NXT 2.0?
What's NXT 2.0? Let's go.
NXT 2.0 is essentially the developmental show. It's not called that anymore. It was only called that for like a year. But when this game was in development, it was still called that, and so here we are.
Not at all. Let's go do it.
Not
This
at
will be a good way to...
It's not like I'm spread too thin with all my matches on SmackDown.
NXT 2.U. Alright. I just got home from the GCW show, and it was amazing. Was Nick Gage on the card? Okay, so,
Oh yeah, who's
Jake.
Nick Gage? You were gonna tell me the Nick Gage lore.
Nick Gage is a very, very beloved hardcore wrestler, especially in the deathmatch scene. He's very prominent in GCW, which is a independent wrestling promotion. They usually run shows out of like ballrooms and and basketball courts and shit like that. But CPU. But no, Nick Gage has been around for several years at this point, and he's a very prolific deathmatch wrestler, a trans rights advocate, and his presentation style is very, very unorthodox, in that he very much purposely looks like a bum, and he's been around the block in the deathmatch scene quite a few times, to the point where he's seriously hurt himself, but his commitment has like gained him a cult following.
Wait, are we fighting Cora?
Yeah, we are. This is our match.
Her whole thing is that she's a skateboarder.
Seems like it.
Wait, partner? Does that mean that we're doing a tag team or some shit?
Oh, that makes more sense. That makes more sense, actually. We're facing Toxic Attraction here. He's arrested for armed robbery and spent time in jail. There are several psychotic wrestlers, too. New Jack is also one of them.
These two just sound annoying. If their whole name is called Toxic Attraction.
Yeah.
Are they heels?
Yes.
They definitely look the part.
They are very much heels. I forgot about this.
This is what we are.
This right here
we
is
are
the...
retail employees. Let's go.
Uh-huh, that's my shit. Not on the card, but he was there with Maki Ito. Maki Ito is another wrestler that has a cult following. A Japanese women's wrestler. Sorry, her whole gimmick is that she is a pop idol of sorts. Like as she's making her way down to the ring, she will sing her fucking entrance music.
Incredible.
And she's also kind of been heavily influenced by American culture, and just and just kind of the mannerisms that she has. Like she is very vulgar in terms of her presentation. She will often flip people off for absolutely no reason. I know that one of the moves that she has is that she will do like a rebound off the ropes, and she'll just go like full fucking ragdoll mode, and she'll like headbutt someone. And it's very, very entertaining. What the fuck? I cannot do my chop block.
That?
I don't know. But I can't do my chop block at all. Not the khaki pits.
The khaki pits, is that what we're calling that?
The fucking khakis make it work, though. You know?
Yeah.
One of my favorite moments with Nick Gage is that he was on AEW at one point, and he was wrestling Chris Jericho in like a death match, and I will never forget the one. Yeah, that was fucking great. Now that was some tech support right there.
You're not controlling Core, are you?
I am actually, yes.
Oh, you are? Nice.
But no, during the match, they went to like a picture-in-picture break, and right before the break, Nick Gage was carving Jericho's head with a pizza cutter, right?
Okay.
And the fucking ad that played before any other ad was a freaking Domino's ad.
Ooh.
And that was a moment that has kind of stuck with quite a few people, me included. It was like the best fucking advertising of all time. You want to sell your pizza? Just freaking cut to commercial break. When someone's carving up someone's head with a pizza cutter. Now that's saucy.
Tech support!
Tech support, you love to see it. Alright, Java Crypt, let's go.
We're doing alright, let's go.
Alright, what exactly are my signatures again? I do not remember. Okay, there you go. Good luck on the fucking lunch breaker. And then the and then the checkout liner.
Checkout line.
I'm trying to remember the names of the fucking moves that we put on her.
We had the checkout line. I think one of them was called like the Karen Clocker or something like that. No, the clock out. The clock out lockout.
Yeah, the clock out lockout. Damn. Soccer kick. But no, I may as well also kind of talk about a few of my favorite wrestlers right now too, while we're on the topic of like, you know, beloved wrestlers in the industry. Right now, my personal favorite is probably Hangman Adam Page in AEW. Because his whole gimmick, at least for a time, is the anxious millennial cowboy. Because for like the first year or so of the company's existence, his whole storyline was one of sort of coming into his own a little bit, and sort of finding faith in himself, because when his longtime faction, the Elite, left him, he sort of went into a spiral of drinking to sort of wash his fears away. But in the months that followed, he met another faction called the Dark Order, and they wanted him to be their friend, right? But Hangman resisted for like quite a while, because he didn't want the things to happen to the Dark Order that happened when he was in the Elite, because he blamed himself largely for being kicked out of the group, and he didn't want to let people down like that again. So like it took a lot of work on the part of the Dark Order to sort of help Paige kind of accept, you know what? No, I am fucking worth friendship.
God, I can relate to that.
And it was with that confidence that he was actually, the friggin' checkout line. The checkout line. Oh shit. I'm trying to get my stamina back. That way I can take out Gigi Dolan over here. 1, 2, 3 to the pay window.
Here are your winners.
No, it was with that confidence that he was able to. You are with friendship. Love yourself, you nerd. No. I'm not talking about myself. I'm talking about Paige. But thank you so much, Creepshow. Thank you. But yeah, it was with that newfound confidence that Paige was unable to actually go for the world title, which was at that point held by his former tag team partner and best friend Kenny Omega.
Well, we got a match under our belt.
Yep.
And we won.
Yeah, we sure fucking did. Good for us. WWE superstars have a unique relationship with catering. It's a great place to get a meal that caters to any dietary need, but a frustrating place to be stuck if you're not getting booked in any matches. There is a phrase known as getting stuck in catering amongst wrestling fans. It's essentially like, you know, when someone just gets not booked on shows. let Creepshow cook. Hi, Sammy. How you doing?
Trust me, like, no, that is something I've had to struggle a lot with.
Mm-hmm.
The whole finding myself worthy of friendship and loving myself. It is, or rather, being worthy of friendship again.
And that's kind of the storyline that Hangman Page went through, because he had to find that confidence again to sort of find himself good enough to not only win the championship but also be in good company, you know. And he did find that confidence, and he went after his former best friend, Kenny Omega, who was the world champion at the time and had since turned heel. So you had like the biggest heel in the company and the biggest face in the company fighting for the championship on pay-per-view. And when Hangman won the title, the Dark Order came out to celebrate with him, and they offered him a beer. But when Hangman took the beer, he tossed it to the side, and he embraced the Dark Order in a hug. And it was one of the best moments of all time, because like up until that point, Hangman once again had either had a huge drinking problem ever since separating from Kenny Omega and the Elite. So yeah, like that was very symbolic to sort of throw the beer to the side and instead choose his friends over his demons. And that was very, very powerful at the time, and it resonated with me quite a bit. It resonated with a lot of people.
Which one are we going for?
They certainly are.
They certainly are. WWE management has it out for me.
Also, we're at 13 viewers right now. Thank you all so fucking much for sticking around.
We are popping.
We are popping so hard right now, Sax.
I, too, have often been the victim of several conspiracies, most foul. Hang in there.
What a dramatic bit.
Sam, why? Sammy.
Us persecuted must stick together. All right, my guy. Chill.
Sami Zayn was a real treasure around this time period.
Thanks, Sammy.
He still is. Although for different reasons.
Hey, thank you.
That was sweet.
Step on up and
Thanks for the
see
assist.
if you can throw a giant
Alright,
gold
Ashley,
ring
let's see if you
around
can
a
get
long
it.
boy's neck, ladies and gentlemen.
Too bad that was a
Step
dark
on
match.
up.
If that had been on TV,
Let's
the
go,
WWE
let's go,
Universe would have loved
hurry.
it. Ah, fuck you. Fuck you,
missed.
Ashley.
Or maybe you didn't. You owe me $10 either way.
Wait, who said that?
What now?
Sweet. Thanks for the assist, you guys. What was it? Wait.
Rigged. A dark match is essentially a match that's not on TV.
A place that I help build.
Spare serotonin,
But a
please.
visit and a single match isn't the same as showing up consistently every week, right? God damn, bitch! We're trying to do what you told us to.
Always
Fucking
moving the
goddamn.
goalposts. Always moving the goalposts, huh?
What a bitch. It's alright, that's Sami Zayn. There's Molly Holly. Is there anyone else to talk to? I guess we'll just talk to Molly.
News for you.
Ashley is a gymnast and missed the ring? Nah, brah. She just
Alright,
wasn't
what do
good
you
enough.
got for us, Molly?
For me this week?
Actually, yes.
Wow, I wasn't expecting that kind of good news. Thank you.
I should clarify. It's not on SmackDown, but at a non-televised live event. Dana Brooke was supposed to have a match, but she did one too many handsprings, sprained her wrist, and can't compete this weekend.
A match is a match. I'm in.
A match is a match.
Okay.
And if it helps me win a little favor around here to step up, count me in.
Winning the match would help you gain even more favor.
Oh yeah, that's right. One of the rings you can get like in this game is the house show arena, which is essentially the arena that takes place at non-televised events. Speaking of events, we will continue this after this ad. Raw rolls on after this. In fact, you know what? I think we should probably take a bit of a longer break too, because we've been going at this for like 3.5 hours at this point.
Yep.
So, if it's fine with ya, we're gonna take a 5-minute break here, and then we'll come back to this, and we'll do a couple more matches, and then we'll be done. All right?
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
We'll see you in a bit.
Yep, see you in a bit. Thank you very much for hanging out with us this evening, everyone, and thank you, Sax, for sticking with me. I appreciate it. Let's go to break. That had absolutely zero business being as good as it was. Hold on just a second. My phone was about to die there, so we're switching to the reactive image for the rest of this stream. Welcome back. Welcome back, everyone. Go ahead.
We are back.
Sure are.
Hello, Mario.
Hi, Ashley. Where are you? Give me a second here.
Stev! Oh my gosh! I'm all alone here on the treetops. I'm so lonely. So lonely.
It's jungle out there.
And I am but one pony. I cannot survive in the jungle on my own.
No place for a horse.
The savannah ain't a place for a horse, I'll tell you what.
It's too rough. Know your way around the trees.
I saw Sax's PNG on a computer screen. It's super cute. Aw, thank you, Ashley. I appreciate it.
It is quite cute, yes. It's very, very cute. Also, I'll tell ya. What?
I'll tell you what. Listen, I'm a Texan. I can say these things. I'll tell you what.
I'll tell you what. That boy
Firm, but with
ain't
a
right.
little give. Firm, but with a little give. Yep, that's a medium rare steak, all right. But what if someone wants their steak well done? We tell them politely but firmly to leave.
That actually is what you should do. Because well done steak sucks, dude.
Yes. Yes, they do.
I had it one time and my dad was like, you shouldn't do that, boy.
There is unironically, I can't remember who it is. I think it's a guy named J-Mac over on Odyssey's stream. Unironically thinks that steaks should be made well done.
Do they also eat the soles of shoes? Because that is what it texture-wise is. It may as well just be the bottom of my shoe.
Uh-huh.
Because, like, listen, when I was young and dumb, right, I was like, I want my steak well done, because, you know, like, to me, it didn't make sense to have a steak that wasn't cooked, right?
Uh-huh.
But in my head, that's not how in my head, that's how I read it. I didn't read it as, like, how cooked do you want your steak, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So, like, my dad was like, you shouldn't do that, boy. I was like, listen, Dad, just let me try it.
Money?
Yeah, Carmella here. Did she get pink highlights between when I last saw her wrestle? Oh yeah, she did. All right. OMG, the helmet. You bet.
Yeah, so the helmet is supposed to be representative of, like, you know, when I was a kid, I was told I could be anything, so I dreamed of being an astronaut. But then I grew up and entered the capitalist hellscape that is the workforce post-2008 housing market crash.
Yeah.
And so my dreams were crushed.
But now
here we are.
But now JavaCrypt is here to crush other people's dreams as well as her own. We call it mutual suffering.
Yeah. It's sharing the hell of retail.
Mm-hmm. He's like, leave your computer with me for 2 days, I'll get it fixed. 2 days? Try like 2 weeks, and they still won't fix it. Geek Squad sucks ass, dude.
This is why I trust, there's an independent, a small, like, computer shop near me. I trust them. They built my computer, they fixed my computer.
Always trust the local guys if you have someone like that. Because they will usually charge you less and they'll do a better job for it. So...
Mm-hmm. Oh wait, if she gets up, you can do the thing, the retail ray. Do you remember the retail ray?
That's unfortunately...
It's the one where we grab their head and just be like, this is what retail is like.
Unfortunately, that is a finisher that we can only do in the Royal Rumble match.
F. We have to do it at least once.
In that match, yeah. Which I'm sure that we'll have time to go into a Royal Rumble match, and my favorite part about this created wrestler is that she literally just looks like someone you would know in real life.
Yeah.
She looks like a worker that you saw one time, you know? She looks like several workers I've seen at one point or another.
Yep. Can you break out of this? Oof.
I break out of what? This momentum?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can. It's just I'm doing a bad job at it.
Oh dear.
Oh
God.
Fuck.
Oh.
Damn. I prefer this over retail.
It's true.
Ow.
Retail is worse than this. This is nothing compared to the hell of a Karen bitching about why she can't get the smart TV for the price of a regular TV.
Yeah, I know. It's great. No. Shit. I'm not fast enough.
This is nothing compared to the bullshit of the latest TikTok drink someone orders at Starbucks.
The unicorn frappe? Do you know how much I've had to make that?
Do you know how much sugar and how many syrups are in that bullshit? You realize how long that sticker is when you put it on the cup?
I'll make you feel the pain of sugar. Ow. Ow. Damn.
Oof. Oh no. We are not in a good spot.
We are not, no. Oh, damn. Nah, 1. Kick out at 1. No sell your finisher. Jeez, dude, we suck. Like the average retail worker. The performance is mediocre. Ugh. Oh, there you go. That's good. Dude, just land something, please. Thank you. There you go.
There we go.
Get back in this ring. She looks so much like a real human that it makes Carmella look all the more cartoonish. I know! Like, listen. We over here at the Long Boy Club, we enjoy making really...
wacky,
really
fursuit.
fucking... really fucking goofy characters. So, like... when we just throw all that out the window, and we just, like, make the barista at Starbucks... it becomes, like, even more uncanny, you know?
Uh-huh.
Like, this is all...
like, oh, God. Ooh. Ooh, that looks...
like,
hell yeah.
Like, knowing how we usually do things over here, this is honestly probably even funnier. So... to this day, we still need to study... Shawn Michaels selling for Hulk Hogan at SummerSlam 2005.
Oh, gosh.
That was a particular, like... that was a particular goofy moment in wrestling history. Because leading up to that match, I will tell you the story of that. Leading up to that match, it was going to be Shawn Michaels versus Hulk Hogan at SummerSlam, right? But, like, before that... sorry, before that, it was originally penciled in to sort of be a best-of-3 series, like with Hogan... sorry, Hogan getting the first win, Shawn getting the second, and then Hogan getting the final one at SummerSlam. However, eventually Hogan politicked his way into only doing one match, the one match at SummerSlam. And that really became a sticking point for Shawn Michaels, because Hogan thought that would make him look bad if he lost to Shawn Michaels in that second match. So
yeah,
so he opted to have the one match and just get paid for that.
Ooh, damn!
And Shawn took
Sorry,
that
was
really. And Shawn took that really, really bad. To the point where during the SummerSlam match, any bit of offense that Hogan had, he would sell for it like... he'd sell for it like he fucking just got shot. Like, he was, like, super, super cartoonish in his selling. And it was really, really funny. So... exactly, like he was hit by lightning. Like, I remember when Hogan did his Hogan did his signature leg drop. Shawn Michaels took the bump, he sold for it like on the ground, and he fucking got up and like hobbled around for a bit before like falling back to the ground again.
Uh-huh.
And it was like the most over-the-top selling of all time. To the point where like Hogan turned around and saw Shawn Michaels wobbling around before falling back down to the ground, and he like threw up his arms like, what the fuck? Like he fucking thought that like Shawn wasn't selling for the move. It was very, very insane.
I have no idea how this game's like combat mechanics work and what we need to do in order to win. I'm just watching the sheer like a spectacle of this.
When you're a Starbucks employee, nothing's easy, brug. Ooh, damn. Good.
Suplex.
The fucking big boot was crazy, it was.
You don't get to suplex me.
Only I suplex. Ooh, there you go.
Pick her while she's down.
Oh no. 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 Fuck you.
Yeah. Oh.
Nice.
God, that must pull the hamstrings real bad.
Really does. Nice.
Yes, the checkout line.
Throw the fucking hot coffee in Carmella's face. How do you drag in this game again? Hold on a second. Dragging. Initiate a drag.
The reason for Sean's overselling was that instead of a series of matches, Hogan wanted to do a one-and-done rivalry with him going over brother. And Sean was like, all right, fuck you, Bull.
Yeah. I mean, like, Sean got really petty over it, but like...
From my understanding, Hulk Hogan is kind of a dick.
He is. He is very, very integral to, like, wrestling success in both of its boom periods, right?
But I've also heard he's also a dick and a piece of shit politically.
He is. He is a very... there is a reason why that doesn't work for me, brother, is a popular turn of phrase in wrestling communities.
Yeah, that's right. Screw you. We're not done yet.
Because he would very often go against things that, like, he didn't really agree with, and because he was so big, he really leveraged that. So, yeah. It was because of him a lot of guys didn't really get their fucking dues when they really should have. So, OMG, I just thought the poison mist could be the hot coffee. Oh my god, it could. It could be called hot coffee. No!
We lose it?
No. We are not gonna lose this. Not with the friggin' checkout line. Let's go. Count it, ref. 1, 2, 3. There you go.
We win?
Yeah, we won.
Hell yeah.
That was...
Let's go.
The disaster CPU.
Guys, how hard it must be to wrestle in fucking slacks and a polo. How hot that must get.
Yeah, she's fucking sweating by the time she's done, dude. I mean, look at her.
Absolute unit of a woman.
Yeah, I know. In freaking awe.
Hell yeah.
If you lose to Carmella in a house show, I'm gonna cry. Oh, he made a Dixie Carter beg and then legitimately quit. Yeah, Hogan's a bit of a piece of shit. He is hyper charismatic.
His IRL politics are also not great, from what I've heard.
I don't know about his real life politics, but
we don't have to get into that.
No, we don't have to. But I do know that in terms of wrestling, he is largely the reason why a lot of people didn't really get their dues. So, yeah, I'm not a huge fan of him for that. And also just kind of...
Alright. We got more upgrade points, baby!
There we go. Woo! We got more upgrade points, but I guess now we have to kiss up to our aunt. So hold on. Wow, it was so cool to see at the CPU at WWE Live.
And she won! Seems like a completely different person from Survivor Series. Hell yeah.
Anyone can get lucky, I guess. Hashtag pain do. You keep moving the freaking goalposts, Ava.
Ava, fuck you!
Brother Jack, dude.
So I'm gonna try out at the PC this weekend, one for certain hires, blah, blah,
blah. Hogan is also a notorious bullshitter, too. Like...
Doing feels better, right? Keep doing it.
Yeah, sure does. Like, at one point, Hogan lied about trying out to be the bassist for Metallica and playing in the Cincinnati Reds.
Bruh.
Despite doing neither of those two things. In fact, during our last General Manager stream, me and chat were sort of joking about the grand pace fitness test or whatever it's called. And we were joking about like the running begins when you hear this tone, and we fucking joked about how like the tone was was replaced with the Metallica riff to fucking Enter Sandman, and just Hogan saying I wrote that over and over again as if he's like trying to convince himself that he wrote it.
I wrote that. I wrote that. I wrote that, brother. I wrote it, brother.
I wrote that shit, Jack. Remember when Hogan said he's never used steroids and then talked about the 2 times he used steroids? LOL. I mean, again, Hogan is a notorious bullshitter. So.
Well, I heard you're making some waves lately. Waves in the...
Now we go from a terrible person in wrestling to a very, very good person in wrestling. Drew McIntyre is legitimately awesome.
Maybe, but I didn't come to WWE to be in the kiddie pool.
And he also has a really good comeback story.
Didn't say that you did. Just like I didn't come to WWE to be pushed as the next big thing, only to be ultimately set aside and fired.
And there you go. He essentially came in as like a company prodigy, and then he got fired within like a few years after non-pressing in his initial run and then getting placed on jobber teams. And then he went on a big circuit tour of the indies and every like mid promotion in North America and the Europes. And then he came back to a WWE, a completely new wrestler with a completely new style, and he won the WWE Championship multiple times over. So yeah.
Nice.
Why did you bring up being fired? Is this?
He essentially bet on himself, and he improved his style, and he came back better than ever. So yeah.
Started that way, but admittedly it took a turn. Sorry, I should have been more clear. I expected.
No, I think this guy's Scottish.
You're doing the work.
He is Scottish, yes.
Those waves you're making will be noticed.
He is billed from Scotland. And he also carries a big fucking sword to the ring now, which is really weird.
Does WWE, what does that stand for exactly?
World Wrestling Entertainment.
Ah, okay.
Although these days, it's more of just a phantom acronym. It's not really standing for anything these days, but that is what it stands for initially, and that is what a lot of people will still call it. So I think Vince would actually care about that. He is that awful. I feel like him getting hit by his girlfriend and not fighting back had something to do with his firing from Vince. Oh yeah, Vince McMahon is also a piece of shit, but you probably don't need me to tell you that.
I have heard about that from Twitter.
He is very terrible, but we don't need to like get into all that. It used to be WWF, World Wrestling Federation, until 2002, and where the World Wildlife Fund actually sued World Wrestling Federation over the use of the acronym, and they lost that in 2002. And then they changed it to WWE, and they had a whole campaign called "Get the F Out." So, yeah.
Let's go help the kiddos, the charity.
Oh boy, it's time to make some wishes, bud. Until the World Wildlife Fund beat them in the biggest stage of them all. Court, even bigger than WrestleMania, bud. Federal court. All right. My podcast producers even got a few other WWE superstars in the match alongside a good crop of indie wrestlers. Go out there and make me proud. I'll even put some money down on you. Don't worry, it all goes to charity.
Oh, we're doing a battle royale.
Number one
we're on ad
victory
break.
royale. Oh, wait. Oh, shit, ads? Hold on. Oh, damn it. Raw rolls on. Speaking of Bud, how's Henry? Is he still snoozing? Is he still snoozing while around? Well, right now he's licking himself, so... Fuck yeah, Ice Age 2, buddy. The greatest game of all time. For like a small while, this game used to be kind of a running joke on my channel because I used to speedrun it.
Really?
Yeah. If you go on speedrun.com right now, I'm actually 4th place on the leaderboard.
Oh shit.
Which is not really that big because that's like 32 other people, but you know what? I can hang my hat on that. That's my legacy. He was in the world leaderboards of speedruns. I still am. Yes, Henry is very round. He's very fat. We don't need to watch all this. Let's just get to the action. He's very, very round. Oh man, this is where you are now, Tamina? Jeez. Okay. Okay, the Justine Battle.
Oh, this is just a free-for-all, right?
Yeah, essentially. It's like Fortnite.
Yo, Fortnite!
Yeah, let's go!
#1 victory royale.
Yeah, Fortnite. About to get down. Goes on the board right now. My favorite factoid of all time is that the person that sung that isn't even like a child. They just were able to sound like a child.
That's incredible.
It is. It's very, very fun. It's one of my favorite facts ever.
Fortnite Battle Pass.
I just shit out my ass. Put it up my PC, cause I need me. We got the Fortnite Battle Pass. I just shit out my ass.
Just let them beat each other up and then just come in and sweep it up. Third party.
Now that would be the smart strategy.
Down in Tomato Town.
Now that would be the smart strategy. But am I smart enough retail worker to think of that? Let's see.
Who knows?
I mean, right now I'm getting the piss beat out of me, so we'll see. Jeez! Now this is what working retail looks like.
Mm-hmm. Getting fucking thrown.
Just getting
our backs.
Just getting annihilated. To me, just keep your head down. You'll be wrestling in 2050. I legitimately think she might. At this point, I think she might. Oh shit! No, the handspring. Okay, good. Shit, dude. It's hard. Hey. No! Fuck you.
Oh, hey, that's our move. You can't do the checkout line. You haven't worked retail.
You haven't earned it.
You haven't earned the right.
A lot of people are using the flatliner, but no one can fucking do it better than JavaScript. And anyone that we see uses it will be taken out.
We will take you to court.
This is not self-checkout.
This isn't self-checkout. We don't have self-checkout here. Oh damn, we are getting our ass beat though.
We are, yeah. But then again, everyone in this match is kind of getting their shit pushed in, so...
Except whoever, la cangrejita loca is. I think that's what that says.
Yeah.
Cangrejita?
A cangrejita loca. Yeah.
Cangrejita loca. Well, never mind. They just got their shit kicked in for a little bit.
Ooh, get out of here, Tamina! Ooh!
Yeah.
Ooh, elimination! Another one!
Oh, they're ganging up on you. That's not fair.
Come on, man. I'm a simple retail worker.
You know what? Fuck you. I'm making sure you get decaf on your next freaking caramel macchiato. Who even is the masked wrestler? I don't know. I think that's Cangrejita Loca.
Yeah.
Cangrejita.
Holy crap.
She is kind of going off, though.
Yeah, she's real athletic, but we're going to snuff that out real quick. Ooh, the snap suplex.
Yes.
Wait, hold on. Oh, wait. I know what we can do. I know exactly what we can do here. You wanted to see the retail ray or whatever the heck you called it?
Yeah.
We can use it here.
Hell yeah.
But first we need to get, like, into a situation where we can. So, hold on. Because right now we're getting our shit pushed in a little.
R1! I don't know what instant recovery does.
Essentially gets me right back up. I don't have to wait for it. So, however, that is at the cost of some of my blue meter down there. The blue meter essentially allows me to, like, do signature moves and stuff like that. Did Homegirl just springboard moonsault off the top rope? Yeah. It's the official no-sell button, essentially, yeah. Get out of here, Shotzi. Did you hear that snap? That was gnarly. Oh, the jawbreaker.
God, I'm so sorry, but I'm just watching a retail employee get in the ring with a bunch of, like, fucking wacky-ass dressed wrestlers. It's so fucking funny.
It is! Like, honestly, this... Like, honestly, considering, like, what we've done up until this point, this right here is gold. I'll let you do your thing, Shotzi. I gotta play to the crowd a little bit. Ooh! Nice.
Then immediately just come in with that.
Yeah.
Get off of me! Get your hands off me! What exactly is the red and green bars in this? So is that like our health, quote unquote?
That is essentially your vitality, yes. If you... Sorry, depending on where you are in terms of that meter, that will determine how prone to body damage you are. Right? So, like, right now, I'm in the red, and my meter has been permanently chipped away at somewhat. So yeah, going forward, it's gonna be much easier to, like,
Ooh,
to, like, do permanent damage
crap.
on me. You know what? You're good, Shotzi, but you're not good enough. You're not good enough for the retail ray.
Let's go.
Oh wait, no, that's a neck breaker. Sorry.
That's okay. We still won it though.
We'll do it later. A fan is in the ring.
Does look like a fan just rolled up into the ring and won.
Yeah, really. A whole Walmart employee just slid under the bottom rope. It's great. Okay, not better, but you know what I mean.
It's apparently crazy that we did this with glasses on.
No, I know. Like, listen. This whole image needs to stick, you know? We may not look like we're a wrestler, but we're actually, like, one of the best in the world.
This is what happens when you fuck with me, Karen.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you have to be one of the best in the world to, like, consistently wrestle in, like, slacks and a polo shirt and dress shoes, you know?
True.
So, yeah.
Who's Adam Pease? Oh, look, Drew McIntyre.
Adam Pearce is one of the... on-screen authority figures in WWE. And this is another type of side quest that we can get. These are essentially one-off challenges, and they will give us special stat buffs that will last for the rest of the story mode. But I don't think we need that. We're already pretty good. But we could use a bit more resilience. And a bit more everything, honestly.
Ideally, we want to max everything out.
Well,
at
yeah.
some point.
Well, yeah, of course we do.
Be the Omega wrestler.
Mm-hmm. This is what happens when you push retail employees too far. Yeah, exactly. They'll fucking put you into a neck breaker.
I want to see a JCPenney employee do a hurricane rana next time I'm back in the US.
I'll fucking work at JCPenney and I'll show you.
Seems like nepotism booking to me, but then again, the CPU is. Shut up, Ava!
Why do you keep moving the goalposts? I'm getting wins.
God, she is such a fucking bitch.
Well, you know what? It's time that she gets her due.
Is it time to fight her?
It is. It is time that we can fight her. We can divert somewhat into side quests, but right now it's getting.
You know what? I say we should just do it. Let's fucking put her in her place.
Yeah, let's fucking do it. Let's do it.
Someone's been busy.
I'm not just.
Yeah. I work 3 jobs these days. I'm never not busy.
I don't really care about the motivation. Besides, I've realized something.
That you're a stinky doo-doo head?
Of matches is not the equivalent of
I'm
putting
the founder of JCPenney was literally named James Cash Penny.
you have to do if you
Are you kidding me?
Wrestling family.
Oh my god,
The so-called
you're being
dues
such
you've
a
paid over the past
bitch.
couple of weeks are pretty insignificant.
You're backing out of facing me on main event?
I didn't say that. Because I also realized I can harness how unfair this is for my own good. Even if you can't benefit from your pedigree due to your overwhelming lack of talent, there's no reason why I shouldn't. And like it or not, and I do not, having a match with you, LJ, will increase my standing in the eyes of the short-sighted, legend-obsessed WWE management, especially when I win.
You're rude.
You're rude. Fuck you.
You're a rude piece of work.
I never represented myself to the contrary, which is why I
At least she owns that she's a bitch.
I can't just squash you on main event. If we want people to stand up and really take notice, we're gonna have to have one banger of a match. So don't hold back.
Ava will remember that.
See, here's the thing. On the one side,
personal, aren't you?
I kind of sympathize with what she's
You
saying.
did at Survivor Series? Yes.
Because
But like, God, she's being such a bitch about it. Set it up. Set it up. Set it up.
I'll ask Molly to set it up. We can settle this in the ring.
Ava is kind of spitting, honestly.
Huh?
Like, she's like dropping truth bombs a little bit about how the management of WWE is legend obsessed and they won't take notice unless we fucking go out there and do it ourselves. You know?
Yeah, no, she's not wrong. Is the thing. It's just that, you know,
She's a
God damn, why you
bitch.
gotta take it out on me?
So yeah.
You know? Fuck.
So yeah. At this point, we are about to enter a position in the game where like all of the side stuff we're about to abandon completely. Which we're fine with. We just want to put this person in her place. We're gonna do that. We're gonna hit her with the checkout line and we're gonna freaking go to the pay window.
Ruthless Universe? You know I'm not one for spoilers, but I have it on good authority that the next episode of WWE's main event is going to be can't miss. So don't miss it.
Yay, podcast.
Thank you. The pay window. Hey, bud.
The pay window. Oh my God! Did she hit him with the pay window? She's taking him through the drive-through.
Through the drive. Oh my God! The friggin' the friggin' drive-through would be so awesome.
To the ring from Houston, Texas, the Disaster CPU. We're looking at some of the most
Incredible.
in all of WWE about to take part in one of the most anticipated.
Is Henry biting your legs? Not right now. But he is always at least slightly ornery. But right now he's very soft. So.
This is a woman ready to do some damage.
Damn right.
The disaster CPU. No, it is the disaster, comma, CPU. Coffee
So
processing
Ava is
unit.
also an OC, right?
What?
Is Ava an OC?
Yes.
Okay.
Focus that should make any opponent worry. Plus, she's a former track and soccer star in high school, so she's got the endurance to hang with anybody.
All she needs is the opportunity.
All right, I'll let you have your entrance, even though I really shouldn't.
Buckle up, Ava Moreno is about to throw down like only she can.
Welcome to main event where Justine's niece is looking to put her Survivor Series debut.
All right, let's.
Damn, we immediately get clotheslined.
I fucking missed my move.
She'll be looking to make quick work of her unseasoned opponent.
Come on, Corey, give Ava
Nice. Oh wait, wait, Fisherman.
needed ring reps.
All right.
So I, for one, am looking forward to seeing what she can do.
Taking some cues from Henry.
And she's stunned in the corner.
No. Nah, get out of there. She's the Bradshaw of the women's division. All right, well, when are we going to have the women's Brawl for All tournament?
Features off their face.
That way we can bury her.
Uh-oh.
There ain't nothing fancy about that offense. Just
Oh, right to the face. God damn.
look at this brutality.
This is the brutality of a retail employee, of a food service employee who has been pushed too far. You know what, Ava? I don't care the results of this match. You're getting decaf in your next fucking coffee order.
We need to have like a guillotine leg drop move and have that be called the decapitate.
The decapitator.
Yeah.
Oh god.
The fucking decapitator.
Setting them up for
Fisherman.
Nice.
Able to squeeze that shoulder out. So close.
She can't get anything on us, dude. Oh wait, never mind. She now has gotten something on us. Oh damn. Oh damn. Oh boy. Oh no, I spoke too soon. Ouch.
She powers out immediately there.
A lot of energy left in that kick out. This matchup
Man.
isn't anywhere near over.
She
No.
returns the favor there. Standing drop kick.
Great ups.
Oh damn. Ow.
And we just saw some serious offense.
You forgot your receipt? Well, I forgot my mercy.
They certainly contributed.
Ava, you can't return that jumper. Fuck off. No. Ow.
She's enduring.
Ava, you can't return the jumper. Fuck off. It's morning and Ava hasn't had her coffee. That's why she's so aggressive.
Yeah, well, if she keeps up her bullshit, we're not gonna give it to her.
Yeah, exactly. Hit Ava with a standing strike while in the ring. I can do that.
Come on, you don't hit a WWE official.
It was clearly an accident, Corey.
But one that it looks like Ava is willing to take.
No! Ooh! Damn!
Ooh.
A downed referee and an opportunity. What's she gonna do?
Oh, you have to choose? Oh
boy,
fight with
chat.
honor. We will okay. I personally, God, I want to fight with honor, but at the same time, it's just like, as far as I know, chairs are fucking iconic.
They are. What are we doing, chat?
What are we doing, chat? She's ex-retail. She would use the chair.
Well, no. She's not ex-retail. She's working both this, Starbucks, and Geek Squad. All right?
I feel like she would want to at least do some good here. Personally.
Because she has to keep this job, too. Otherwise, she won't make rent. So...
she'll bite her tongue and fight with honor.
Let's do honor. All right.
Is she going to use the chair?
Make a choice during the main event match.
Ouch.
We dominated that whole match. Get out of here.
It seems like she was trying to do the honorable thing, but it backfired.
You'd think winning would be more important than honor, Byron.
Either way, I can't imagine this second-generation superstar is very happy with the outcome.
At least one person's happy here. This could be the type of win that could really generate some momentum for Ava Moreno.
Honor equals the loser's purse. It most definitely does. Wow.
Actually, this is very befitting of a retail employee of having to constantly bite your tongue.
Yep.
Constantly getting shit on. That's what I felt like when I worked at Starbucks, when I worked at Academy, when I worked at CVS. Yep. Constantly have to do the quote-unquote right thing even when the customer constantly fucks you over.
It's just like real life. Ain't no way she rocked you with that dollar store super kick. Listen, all I'm saying...
Well?
All I'm saying is that...
match went.
All I'm saying is that both Gira and Henry would have kicked out of that.
What are you talking about? The refs certainly didn't see anything.
You pulled out a chair.
Ava may have done that, but you, of all people, should know that it doesn't matter what actually happens. It only matters what others, in this case the ref, sees. Or think they see.
Me of all people? What does that mean?
I told you I would make the WWE Universe stand up and take notice.
You planned this from the start.
Shitty co-worker.
You planned this from the start, didn't you?
Oh boy.
Maybe not this
Gear would hit him with a barbed wire kendo stick, exactly.
Be against you to make a statement. Didn't go exactly as I planned, but lucky for me, you don't even know how to cheat right. And now, everyone's talking about the victory I claimed over little Justine.
Ava's right about that. It's the most buzzworthy main event match we've seen in a while. And not just the finish.
That's probably
You two are
ever,
really going at
Molly.
it. It's got so much attention that management wants a rematch.
A fair one this time, I hope. Let me prove I'm better than her.
Yes.
You gotta put a stipulation, dude. There you go.
Always above board, and no one tries any shenanigans. But to your point, the rematch will be no DQ, which means shenanigans are legal.
Oh boy.
So are we getting a rematch immediately?
Yeah.
Management watched main event, my butt.
Well, you know what? They know when star power's on main event.
I thought the CPU should have been wanting more. I'll be watching.
You got post-match recap on the next pod. Oh boy. Right, hold on a second. Let me make sure that we have no more. All right, great. We have no more points to spend.
Yeah. Hold on, I'll be right back. Let me use the restroom.
Okay. I'll go ahead and run a quick ad so that way we're not thrown off during the match. Raw rolls on after this. And I'll run Gitsy too. Lucky you, subs. Let's hope for a good one.
Uh-oh.
In Bart's Nightmare by Acclaim, everything about this game is top-notch, except the play control, which could use a little adjustment. The game is virtually impossible to beat, making it overwhelmingly frustrating for younger players.
Even older players will probably not win the game. Like all BART games, the key to success is practice. The controls for the BARTzilla level are as follows. To shoot fireballs,
And that's the end of the review,
to shoot
chat.
buildings, press up or down. To shoot lasers straight ahead, press X. To shoot lasers at the railway,
Press A. To shoot lasers down, press B. To stand still, press left.
Other hints. Try to get grape squishes, and in the bloodstream level, be sure to touch Slime and Joe whenever he appears to blow him up. Bottom line, good luck. The game is hard. If you've always wanted a BART game but couldn't decide on which one, look no further than BART's Nightmare.
This is going for way longer than I thought, chat. Well-known fact, the crew Gira ran with back in Kenya was called the Long Boy Club. They were the meanest crew of giraffes in the savannah. I mean, you're preaching to the choir, Ashley. I'm the president, alright? I'm the president of the Long Boy Club. And you're part of it. Everyone here is part of it. But you know, rules have gotten lax in recent years. We have mean giraffes, we have mean ponies, we have mean gymnasts, and we have mean plinks. Hey Meg, that's your cue. No Name! Hey! Hey No Name, how are you doing tonight? My phone died a little bit, so tonight we are using the reactive image, and allow me to introduce you to our wrestlers. Here we have the disaster CPU, otherwise known as CRYPT, and she works 3 jobs. She works WWE, she works Starbucks, and she works Geek Squad. She's constantly tired, and her finisher is known as the checkout line, which is a very powerful flatliner. And she also has the clock out, lockout, submission hold, which is a crossface. So yeah.
All right, let's really put this bitch in her place.
We call this the Walmart Mayhem match.
No. The Black Friday match.
The Black Friday match. Yeah, that's awesome.
That's what this has to be.
It's the Black Friday death match.
And we ain't letting go anytime soon, brother.
Erase one from history. John Cena, Randy Orton, or Randy Orton. I'm sorry, but it has to be Randy. We call this the Steph hits people with his mic match.
Making her way to the ring.
I am very drunk, by the way.
Hi. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's okay. Are you alright? No Name, make sure you drink a bunch of water.
Darren, with the 7 viewer raid, thank you very much, my friend. Thank you very much for sending over your community of long boys, girls, NBs, and fucking AGs. Hello, my name is Giraffestev. I am the president of the Long Boy Club, the very large enjoyer of all things gaming, wrestling, other hyperfixations, and my stinky cat, who is resting next to me right now. Hi, bud. Right now we are wrestling the Black Friday death match on main event. With our...
Oh look, there's the cat.
Hi, Henry. Yeah, we're gonna put on a show for you. If you enjoy it, I would appreciate a follow.
We're skipping this bitch's opener this time.
Yeah, we're skipping her entrance.
We don't need to see that again.
Giraffe.
We were too nice to her this time. This time, we're going all out.
When you're rematched against Ava.
I don't know about you, Cole, but I love that
I mean, I hit your chair while stumbling into bed. Huh?
Let's see if Ava's opponent can master.
It's not the alcohol that's hurting me. I hit my chair while stumbling out. While stumbling out to bed.
Okay.
Oh, hey.
Well, still, I highly suggest you drink a lot of water again, lest you have a real bad hangover tomorrow.
I would probably recommend that too. Get some coffee in you.
Not coffee. You need sleep.
She turns it around.
I would. Coffee's for tomorrow morning. I would say you're in PNG F.
We gotta get that chair out, bud. Oh no, I forgot you're a PNG. I sure am. And I'm also painfully slow right now.
The freaking checkout line, baby! Welcome to Black Friday. It's time to check you out.
I'm sorry?
You've been drinking water? Good, sweetheart.
Drop kick.
Great ups. That offense taking a toll on her. Yeah, but too soon to be worried. Good night.
Fucking get yeeted. Wait, so like, when did we get the chair, and how did that opportunity come up?
You can literally just go under the ring and find a weapon.
She's looking for something
So.
in the ring to even her odds here.
What do you mean even her odds? We're winning.
If anyone needs like even odds, it is most certainly Ava.
Ava.
Oh fuck. She's after the plunder. Damn, I forgot the chair can still hit you in the head in the games. Oh yeah. Sorry. Direct chair shots to the head are super banned in WWE.
All right.
But you know, it's the game, so we're taking liberties.
She's got her where she wants her.
Come on. Get in the ring.
Come on in.
No, thank you very much for the raid, Darren. I really appreciate it. Oh!
And the damage is just going to keep on coming if you can't find the defense for this.
This is what you get.
Marino was waiting for that.
Ooh!
Oh.
We got a pin. Oh no! You kidding me?
And she can't put an end to any of the offense coming at her. She's got to reestablish herself back into the match now.
Oh, spear! No.
Saw that one coming, took advantage.
Ooh, there you go.
Let's go.
We were absolutely fucking killing it, dude. Then again, in this game where you can throw people off a semi-truck onto concrete and they get up 2 seconds later. They're no selling the offense, dude.
Answer for that. Telling her opponent that she has.
Shut up.
Yeah, you gonna try and grandstand? You gonna try and grandstand? Huh?
You're in no position to grandstand.
She wants to take this one out.
Observe.
And she's
Once more.
kicking things up by bringing this chair into play.
Oh my God, steel chair.
Shoulders down. Could she finally?
That's it. 1, 2.
Oh, dang it.
Dodges the attack.
Fuck you.
Disarms.
Oh.
Oh, God. Real European uppercut. She starts to rise back up, but does she know where she is?
Brass knuckles.
For a little while now. Maybe this could do it.
No, come on.
You gotta be kidding me.
Fine. You know what? Get up.
She has her target weighed and measured.
Get up. Get on over here.
Here we go.
Onto the chair.
The checkout line.
The checkout line onto the chair. 1, 2, 3. No offense. William Regal. William Regal.
You.
That was a disaster for Ava. Am I right?
But she's also persistent determination. So you have to imagine this loss would just make Ava hungrier.
Holy shit. That was incredible.
William Regal, William Regal.
The power of the
Oh,
punch
yeah.
was William Regal's thing. William Regal is a relatively famous wrestler from England. So we got our win back. Good job,
Oh,
everyone.
yeah. We fucking did it.
I think I've proven my point. I'm better.
I guess you can keep up with me when I'm having a bad day. But
Bruh.
you must have lost count, LJ.
I was about to say, like,
We both
shouldn't you
have
be
one win and one loss.
shouldn't you be like, you know, getting checked out for like a concussion right
Of
now?
course you'd be on her side.
Do you really think I have it out for you somehow?
He's a really good wrestler too, which is why the power of the punch was so funny.
You're square. So, if you
Oh yeah,
really want to settle
Regal
the
was
score,
like one of
this
the best in
needs
his
to be
day.
a best out of 3 series. At least that's what management thinks.
Fine. I'll beat her on the next main event too.
They'd actually like you to have the final match on SmackDown.
On SmackDown?
Oh, we're going up to the actual fucking shows now, bud.
Then I can't wait to beat her on SmackDown.
Oh, calm down. Act like you go here.
Just one thing. The show's already been booked and is pretty tight. I could only get you a little time. So it's officially a 5-minute time limit match. My recommendation, if you want to finally settle this, someone better win quickly.
We called this going through the express lane.
Mm-hmm. No, this is the drive-through match.
The fucking drive-through match. All right.
Do we have any upgrade points? No, nothing.
Not quite yet.
Hey, I've been looking for you, but I haven't seen you around the locker room.
You have? Honestly, I haven't had a reason to be in the SmackDown locker room before now.
Yeah, I've been wanting to apologize for what I said to you at Survivor Series. I think I was a little harsh.
What was I saying? I personally think,
Maybe a
like,
little
at this
harsh,
point,
you're right.
you were right. I would say you were right, at least at that point in time.
Everyone can use the drive-through sometime. LMAO, the DoorDash match. No. The fucking DoorDash match is awesome. We're taking that. 5 minutes.
Yeah.
5 minutes. Nah, fuck. 5 minutes. Nah, friggin' cut down the bloodline segment in the show. Y'all tripping.
I don't know about that. You were right. I was just thinking about myself, not the team.
You made a mistake. Something I've done a few times in my career. Heck, I even crashed a wedding once. Not my proudest moment, but when you're in the thick of it, sometimes it's easy to get carried away. Anyway, I shouldn't have said everyone on
The
SmackDown.
bloodline needs their 30-minute promo. They sure do, bud.
You weren't mad?
Oh, we were. But if we stayed mad at every loss, no one would ever be friends. So I'm sorry. And I'm excited for your match tonight. As far as I'm concerned, you should have won that first one too. You had Ava on her heels.
Exactly. We had her dead to rights.
The only reason why we lost is because we didn't fucking cheat.
Because we didn't cheat, and then she hit a shitty super kick on us. So...
You watched our first main event match?
Of course. Though, while I respect that you didn't try to cheat, you gotta work on your ring awareness a little bit.
She's got a point there.
Good luck out there.
Thank you for the constructive criticism, Liv.
I like her. I like her.
Liv is very, very fun. The Bloodline needs their 30-minute promo. What we need is to freaking beat Ava in 5 minutes or less. So, we need the music, chat.
What's up?
We need the music, chat. Hold on.
It's the superstar who's driven to live up to all.
We gotta put the music on. I don't know if we'll be
Nah,
able to hear it,
fuck
but
this. I don't want to see her fucking entrance.
No.
I'm tired of her. Alright, 5 minutes.
You're in for a treat. They're here on SmackDown to celebrate.
Show me that your win wasn't a fluke and winning under 5 minutes. Let's do it.
Immediately starting with the fucking checkout line. I love it.
No. The checkout line is a finisher.
Ah.
We're,
She manages to get control.
what we're doing there is different.
Got it.
Power slam. Targeting the stomach to reverse that maneuver.
Ooh, there you go.
Oh yeah.
Drops the hammer right on the lower back. Just stretching out the arch. She's starting to look concerned. She can withstand the punishment, though.
Oh, that hammer drop, the price drop.
The price drop. Also, Ashley gave you a little lesson in the chat just now.
Oh, that's the last song I'll say. He's happy he calls us chat, if you know, because you're you people.
You people.
Listen up, you people.
That is a typical heel trope. They call the fans you people. And we refer to them as you people promos. And I often cut you people promos on my chat. She's taking her to Saving City. Just like all of her moves, even like the mundane stuff, is like fucking named after like businessy stuff.
Closer to a winner just yet.
All those clearance because everything must go at the end of this match.
Exactly. It's the 5-minute super sale. Wait, what? Hold on, what are my moves here? I can do a oh, the spin kick. Oh, buddy. This is great to debut the move.
What did we call that one?
I don't even remember.
I think it was called the Karen Kicker.
Yeah. The Karen kicker. And now there was a checkout line.
The checkout line. Let's go. 2.
Ah, baby, there you go. There you fucking go.
You.
Let's go, chat. In and out. Clock in, clock out. Get in there. Easy freaking payday.
Let's go. Wait, hold on. You gotta stop and play the freaking Final Fantasy victory music.
It's how you finish. And did you see the finish of that
I
match?
actually was playing some victory music there, but it wasn't that.
It's a day of victories for this whole
I was playing the
family.
Sonic Unleashed results screen.
In her first match on SmackDown, it's
Even in her moment of victory, her pants were riding up her butt. Oh, you bet, dude.
I recently appeared at Survivor Series, and it seemed that impromptu moment scratched an itch that the WWE Universe didn't even know they had. After some talks with corporate, we've come to an arrangement, and starting next episode, Ruthless Digressions will be an official WWE podcast. It'll be all the same content you love, just with a little more WWE oomph behind it, including a brand new studio set so we can record video for all our exclusive interviews. Move over, Broken Skull Sessions and Steve Austin. There's a new podcast host in town, and it's me.
All these facial expressions are so unnatural, especially that last one. I'm pretty sure she's also a face eater. Grew up surrounded by kids who are more affluent and well-connected than her. She's always tried to use that as motivation to work twice as hard rather than hold resentments. That's sometimes easier said than done.
Yeah, like, here's the thing. I sympathize with what she says, right?
Yeah.
God damn, she's kind of just a bitch.
I kind of enjoyed that you know, they're sort of trying to like do something character-wise with that, though.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we're gonna see her again as like a recurring character.
She's gonna be our heel, potentially.
She will be intrinsically intertwined with us going forward.
Corey Klein. What do we have on social media?
Gotta go on social media. Our best of 3 series may be over, but that doesn't mean I consider our business finished. Consider it however you like. Hashtag page
Dues
dude.
paid.
Why?
Dues paid. Goddamn.
Why are you like doing hashtags in DMs, dude? Are you expecting your DMs to blow up? Oh
Okay,
boy.
hold on, wait. What did the post say on there? Hold on. What did the social media post say? No.
This one right here.
Oh no, never mind. That's it. That's a DM. That's totally last minute could use so that's a side quest, right?
Yeah, that's a side quest.
Who's Lacey Evans?
Lacey Evans is a very, very funny figure to me and Creepshow. I'll explain it to you later because right now it is past 1 in the morning. It's almost 2 in my area.
We should probably.
So we'll go
should
ahead
probably
and
wrap up.
Yeah, we'll wrap up here. Actually,
Yeah,
thank you all.
This will be part 1.
Yep,
I'll be
part
back.
1.
Trust me.
You will probably. If you do want to be back, I plan on doing this next weekend as well. So if you want to be on there for that, you can. So yeah. Also, hello, Warhorse. Yes,
maybe
you are
not.
lovely.
We'll see. We'll see. I would like to. If not guesting on stream, I definitely will be in chat.
All right, cool. Dang. Oh well, it was fun. It was a great stream. Yes, thank you. Thank you all. I really, really appreciate that you enjoy spending time with me and my co-hosts and just, laughing along with us as we just have fun and bullshit around in these games.
Yeah.
Wrestling is one of my biggest passions, and like even though it wasn't like a big fucking info dump, I don't think that would have been as fun as what we ended up doing. So, thank you.
I mean, I still had fun, and I still feel like I learned a lot. So.
Well, I got even more to teach you because I haven't even scratched the surface.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically kind of like how I felt with the last time when I just watched the stream. Like, I honestly had a blast, and it just seems really fun. I had a fun time cheering for the disaster CPU.
That was, funnily enough, the name of my fucking computer at the end of last year. Ugh. Geek Squad. I will get those images in next time, though, and we will actually change up her moveset before that time as well to more reflect the way that she should wrestle. So yeah,
Got it.
we will do all that next time, but for now, Sex, thank you for showing up. Where can people find you?
Yes. So you can find me over at twitch.tv/Saxpone. It's also in the stream title right now. My name and my handle is right there. You can also find me on Twitter at Saxpone3. Same handle as I have on Twitch and Twitter. I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, Thursdays. And from 6 to 9 p.m. Central Standard. Come on by, hang out.
What do you usually do on stream? Like, what are you doing right now on stream?
So right now, I'm mostly going to be doing, one of the things I will be doing pretty soon is actually some more music production. Because I'm working on another song for the next Ponies at Dawn album, for any of y'all that are in the pony community. But outside of that, I will be continuing my Cult of the Lamb stream, and probably doing more Halo with Phoenix Redtail, No Name Horse, and Heartfang.
That sounds absolutely fun. I can't wait. Yeah, this is just a fun time with this game. It really is, and I'm glad that you guys are having fun with us. I followed Sax. Thanks, Ashley.
Well, thank you for the follow, Ashley. I suppose I can give you the spiel. Welcome to the Cabaret, my multi-dimensional jazz bar, where I welcome all peoples from all walks of life.
We are
all right.
All right, we're gonna raid.
Who are we gonna raid?
Or rather, no, we are
Don't
not
raid
gonna
me.
raid
I'm not
you.
live.
I'll feed her more wrestling info. Exactly, like just.
Oh my god!
Like just strap up the
Eventually-
wiretap onto her brain and just
Eventually, I'm just gonna have freaking wrestling night at the Cabaret.
And by next we see you, you will be a wrestling encyclopedia. Like me.
All right, who we raiding?
We're gonna raid my friend Chiggins. She is playing the new Zolder, so have fun with that. I heard it's
Elder
good.
Tears of the Beers.
We are going to. They're going to raid with Longboy Club, Stampede, actually. Longboy Club, Stampede.
Good night, Steph Sachs. Good night.
Good night. Like this. And we're going to show her a bit of love over there. Again, thank you everyone for hanging out with us tonight. It is always fun to play these wrestling games. I can't wait to play AEW Fight Forever. Good or bad, we're going to have a fun time with that. And yeah. I will see you on Tuesday for the next chapter in the Maya GM playthrough that I'm doing with Zach. Henry is in first place, and me and Zach are not going to stand for that. We'll have a united front, a temporary united front to knock Henry off the first place position. And
wait, Henry as in your cat?
Yes. I'll explain
Are
to you
you
later.
now trying to defeat the cat? Okay, all right.
Yes. I'll explain to you later. For now, bye.
Bye.